Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a man, it's not a day job. To become a leader, it's not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar of my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar of my life. You are the pillar of my life. You are the pillar of my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar of Chicago, you are the pillar of Daddy, you are the pillar of my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, Tinubu kalabati Tinubu. Tinubu kalabati Tinubu. Ojo
I'm sad. I'll tell you I'm sad. You cannot be feeding me with a bitter medicine and expect me to smile. That's not going to happen. I've learned a lot of lessons from the inauguration of the Tinubu administration. And that is to say that in this country, that the law means nothing. There is no law whatsoever. Even if there is, it is made for people like us, where be yeah people. Because so far, if you belong to the cabal, the law does not apply to you. If you belong to South, South, Southeast, Southwest, oh, definitely, the law applies to you. I asked a friend yesterday, I said, if today they are swearing in a presidency and the president is a Christian, the vice a Christian, will you accept it? I thank God the person told me outrightly, yes. I know, sorry, that he won't accept it. So I'm happy he was truthful. I know that the North will never accept a Christian candidate. So why would you dish me a medicine that you won't accept? Even the Shetima that was saying that because he wants to prove his he wants to prove his sensitivity to the matter at hand, that he made his security chief an Igbo man. is ADC, a North Central, blah, blah, blah. I know that you will not accept a Christian candidate. This attempt to make Christianity in Nigeria as inconsequential, as irrelevant, it's nonsense. Anyway, this video is not about religious tantrums. The truth is that the Tinubu's administration has just simply told me that, look, there is no law to be respected. In fact, even the law written, it is interpreted differently for who they want to suffer and interpreted differently for who they want to save. This 25% of the Constitution, I can assure you that they will give it a different interpretation. And they often believe that whatever they dish out to the poor masses, like me and you, we can't do anything. What really angered me, after all the fact that you cheated us, you misled us, you deceived us, and you robbed us, was the fact that somebody who is being sworn in or inaugurated as your commander-in-chief, right there at the inauguration center, he is being administered medication, perhaps adrenaline, I don't know, but it's there on video. The wife or whoever even wears surgical gloves to pump some things, maybe to, oh no. If you are not ashamed to be a Nigerian, then you are not fit to be a human being. This is pure rubbish. This is absolute rubbish. After this video now, some people come to my page, they start threatening me. They will arrest you. They will lock you. Is that what the Tinubu administration is meant for, to arrest dissenting voices? I was growing up. I thought Nigerians have grown beyond countries like Zimbabwe, all those small countries where they have tribal tribes, religious tribes. I thought we are bigger than that, but clearly we are far from it. We are just even worse than these countries that I thought we are bigger than. It's a shame to be called a Nigerian. I cannot accept what I didn't vote for as my president. This is not fair. And Tinubu has also proven to me the depth that some Yorubas, please, some Yorubas, particularly the bandwagon that is supporting Tinubu, have the depth of hatred they have for Igbos. I never knew this hatred was this deep until this election. Can you imagine the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, a day before inauguration? I understand that Babalawos and witches and wizards, because the pastor said that they don't want to see witches in Abuja, they dared the command and they showed themselves in white garments, in this, and they identified themselves as spiritualists going around Abuja. So what it means is that we have inaugurated spiritual powers in this place, whether it is negative or positive, I don't know, but definitely there's a coven that has been implanted in this country right now. It's just so unfortunate that the sensibilities of Nigerians, if that man was an Igbo man and they were injecting him drugs on the inauguration day, I'm sure are you really telling that our tribal biases and our religious biases has gone to the point that anything that is not Igbo, so long as is from a certain tribe and certain religion, is better to rule this country, irrespective of the condition we find that thing? That is the message you are sending to me. And that's one of the lessons I've learned. To tell you that I have faith in the judiciary, I must commend Peter B for him to be still having faith in the judiciary. Because this Tinubu I know, the Tinubu that you couldn't remove before inauguration, now that he has power, except one judge has taken tramadol and he has decided that whatever happened, let it be. But with the way these judges are, they clearly have decided not to say the truth. But who am I? I'm just a scared, perhaps I'm just a scared dog. I just believe in me. I believe in miracles. So whatever is going to happen, if you take one very, very courageous judge, very, very, very courageous judge to rule what we already know. But as it is right now, it's very bad. Honestly, if you are a Nigerian and you are proud to be a Nigerian, something is definitely wrong with you. This is the only admission that has told me that some people are used to poverty and they don't mind the poverty continues Only if an Igbo man does not become president. That's okay. Let the suffering continue. They remove subsidy. You think that's just the beginning. And let me tell you, no matter how this country suffer, we that love the betterment of Nigeria, we that have the fear of God, we that know what is good, we that support good, we will never suffer. If fuel be 1,000 per liter, we go see they drink our beer, complete dose. We go see they chop our fish pepper soup, point and kill that big one. We go see they point and they kill and they chop. You understand me? And the good money wey they dance, go see we will never suffer. Now you where they support bad thing, now you go see run, come meet us, they beg us for school fees. Now your children go see carry plates, go they beg for road. I tell you that we no go ever suffer. Me, Robo, we no go ever suffer. You look me from today now. Till when Tinubu go, I go always they come and they look fresh. You go there. I say we talk at that time. I get one guy they support boy that time now. 3 years ago, I go meet him, he don't sell a car. We go just they improve. Inside this Tinubu government, as soon as they suffer, I go buy my Jeep, I go build my house, I go live better than all of you. Reka Sandarabo Shika Simbarima Sandaraba. I read this case.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicken, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
anywhere.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sindubu. Nibu kalabati sindubu. Ojo biebe, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sindubu. Ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chika nibe nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabati sindubu.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. How you guys doing today? It's good to be back here again. It's been a tough time. It's been a tough time. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Yes, but listen, guys. Every tough time like this, there's a reason for it. I want you guys to understand there's a reason for every tough time you pass through in life. In most cases, in fact, okay, let me say most cases, because if I say in every cases, it looks like I'm being biased. In most cases, you will end up smiling. Yes. I want to say, Tinubu is the current current president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, unconstitutionally. Of Nigeria, right? Is not my president. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not my president until the case in court is over. Constitutionally, that is my right. I'm demonstrating my own right now. At this particular moment, he's the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Right? Unconstitutionally. After the case in court, whatever that happens in court, then I cannot address him, either my president or Peter will be my president. Because the case is in court right now, yes, that's fine. He has been sworn in. Some of you can call him your president. I don't have anything against him. I don't have anything against anybody. I'm only demonstrating my civil rights, my constitutional rights. I was down since yesterday, but I think I'm very, very fine now. The only reason I was down doesn't mean I gave up my hope. Although my hope slightly dropped. Yes, I'll come back there. I was down because I have to look at everything. And I have to look deeply over the country where you and I came from. I look at myself. I try to look at the future. I was not seeing anything. With the way we are going, a lot of us will suffer if we cannot correct it now. It baffles me to see that Tinubu was sworn in. In fact, it baffles me to see Tinubu was still sworn in upon all the evidences, upon what the Constitution says, especially in the FCT. Tinubu was still sworn in. Nevertheless, Tinubu is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria as I speak. But he is not my president. He is never my president. He can never be my president. I can only accept Tinubu is my president after the case in court. I repeat that again. Which I know, if this case is handled in a fair manner, Tinubu can never be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. We are waiting. I'm waiting for the court. A lot of people send me emails stating that they've lost hope completely. I want to let you guys know that, yes, my hope dropped. Yes, it did. You know why? Simple. Simple. The reason why my hope dropped is because of the kind of manner these people have continuously demonstrated. Can the judiciary be trusted? It's just like Magnus Oraka. This man have done excellently well in this struggle. It's just like he stated that he lost hope completely. For me, no. My hope dropped, but it can never be completely until the end of this case. This is what I choose to stand for. I don't know about you. Please add me. Anybody there that is against a new Nigeria? Anybody there on the comment section that is against the light we all clamoring, fighting for in Nigeria? Please block them on earth and in heaven. Please don't time them out. Just block them. We don't have time for distractions. We have faced a lot of distractions for the past couple of months, for the past 1 year. I want to let you guys know that my hope dropped, but the hope will rise again by God's grace within the next 72 hours. If you ask me now, what am I expecting? I'm expecting victory. I'm expecting victory. Nothing good comes easy, my people. Nothing good comes easy. Don't look down on yourself. Be proud of yourself. Be proud of all that you have put into this. Be proud of your devotion, your time, your money, everything that you've put into this to have a new Nigeria. Other countries, they are all citizens putting in to have a better country. In fact, in most countries that you and I live in today, they sacrifice so many things to have a good country. That's why you and I are living there. Tinubu is not my president. Tinubu can never be my president. I don't care about any threats that you guys are passing. I won't discuss that on air. To hell with you, any of you passing threats. To hell with every one of you. Because we are fighting for, constitutionally, for a better Nigeria. I'm not fighting any individualism. Constitutionally, it's my right to choose what is right for my country. And that is what I'm doing. Tinubu can never be my president. Tinubu is not my president. He will never be my president. I will let you know how I will address my president after the court case. At this moment, never. Never. And never. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. It's good to be back here again. I want to let you guys know that this is episode 3. Some of you might not understand when I say episode 3. The episode 1 was when we all were marching, campaigning. Peter Obi for president. Peter Obi for president. The episode 1 ended on the 25th of February, 2023. We entered the episode 2. Hoping that Tinubu will not be sworn in. Maybe the inauguration will be postponed. But they refused. The same way INEC chairman Mahmoud Yakub refused to listen to the people and issued out certificate for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. They also refused to listen to us this time. On the 29th of May 2023, the episode 2 ended. Episode 3 started today. We are not going to give up. We are not going to give up. We'll continue to speak the truth. If Tinubu won fairly, I will not be here talking. You that is supporting APC, you know the election was rigged. No, you obviously you don't like me now, but ask yourself in your heart, you know. So why are you accepting it? Because Tinubu is from your village? He's from same tribe with you? That is what we are facing today. 4 in numbers. 1, the biggest problem that is facing, that is affecting you and I. Religionism. Traditionalism. Tribalism. And nepotism. Nepotism spirit practiced by satanic Buhari, he handed over to Tinubu. He did not one day address our plight as the citizens. Religionism. We saw a lot of our religious leaders. Many of them were silent. They didn't say nothing. Some of them stated by supporting Tinubu, while some of them came on air and lied and lied and lied to the citizens. Traditionalism. Many of them, they practiced their, or rather, they demonstrated their satanism by supporting what is wrong. Tribalism. It was obvious. You saw what happened during the time of the election. Our brother, Mr. Adewale, the APC member joined them in practicing the satanism. But God touched his heart. He came on air. He confessed and he begged for forgiveness. Same way you that is listening to me today, within your heart, you are not happy. Just imagine. Just imagine. They unconstitutionally sworn in Tinubu yesterday. Within 12 hours, you that supported satanic APC, you are already suffering fierce scarcity. Why for me, I drive, come out. Since I'm not there house, I drive, come out. I drive enter a fuel station. I buy petrol by myself. Everything is sweet and beautiful here. Now you still the sufferer. If you be man, now you, your wife go leave if you cannot provide food for her anymore in Nigeria. All because you supported satanic APC. If you be woman, now you, your husband, go abandon for house, go marry another wife. This situation where all of us put ourselves, so it go affect all of us. Including even us where they live for abroad, it go affect all of us. Nobody go escape them. Nobody. You were there abroad, they support satanic APC. I pray, may God help you, make you not end up as a victim of kidnappers whenever you visit Nigeria. I pray. I don't want any Nigerians to die. Both the ones that support APC, the one that support Labour Party, the one that support PDP. We are Nigerians. It's these satanic leaders that cause you and I to be hating ourselves, to be fighting ourselves. They don't like us. But you think say they like you past me. No, my brother, my sister, they don't like you and I. They are for themselves. It will affect every one of us. My people, I want you guys to know it's between light and darkness. Please don't give up. I'm not going to give up. I'm so blessed, privileged to have a platform to demonstrate this my patriotism. Just imagine I don't have a platform. The way they talk, so they don't kick me out since now. I say, oh, guys, I think you're going to come up for here. What are you saying? Tinubu don't win, call talk for you. I bet next person. That is it. I'm grateful that we all have our platform where we can demonstrate our plight, our concerns, where we can fight for a new Nigeria, a better Nigeria that will be more favorable to every one of us, regardless of any party affiliation. We will have a new Nigeria that will make me smile, that will make you smile, that will make you that supported APC smile, that will make you that supported PDP smile. I love you. I don't have anything against you, but I have everything against the satanic leaders that have been ruling us since the creation of this country called Nigeria. They have a way to create chaos amongst you and I. Me and you go fight for the next 10 years. You think saying I love. No. How come they don't create problem between me and their children? How come they don't create problem between you and their children? Have you ever asked that? Their children studying the best school. And you, if you don't get children, where your children they go to school? Ask yourself, for all the money that they give you, 2 million, may you go assassinate person. 3 million, 5 million, 10 million, 50, because they are giving the rate of their money is start from 5,000 naira all the way to $1 billion. That's what they're doing. So depend on your level, how many people where you don't buy, and then you take the end more they go. But my brother, my sister, you are listening to me. God forbid you die tomorrow. What have you left behind? You know something is wrong. You choose to support it because of money. It's just like me now. I have my platform. I'm supporting what is right. Any money super chatted for me here is my money. I'm proud of it. Somebody else super chatted me earlier around $1. I am so proud of it because the money is clean and legitimate. You when they give 50 million yesterday, say if anybody enter Abuja, they could not break their leg, they could not do this one. Oh God, today say air conditioner, they wash me. Check your heart. What you're doing, is it right? Do you know that the decision that you stood with, a lot of people go lose their lives through that decision? It is well. I want to let you guys know I will not give up on this journey. Unfortunately, many platforms, they don't give up. But I believe by God's grace, many of them go wake up again. Me, I'm not going to give up. I'm a human being. That's why you see sometimes my reactions is fluctuating. Yes. Because that's why I'm a human being. But I'll never give up. Give up for what then? No, give up for what? Please tell me the second option, if I have any. Because when you are giving up on something, that means you already just like looking for a job. You've got a better job, you give up this, right? So if we give up on Nigeria right now the way it is, then we should move to Ghana. Yes, we should move to Ghana. It is now or never. I'm not supporting violence, but I'll continue to speak the truth with my mouth and through my platforms. Thank you very much. May God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you that is still standing with Mr. Peter Obi. Mr. Peter Obi have not paid anybody. And he cannot pay everybody. All the obedience all over the world. Mr. Peter Obi, if you have to give everybody $5, Mr. Peter Obi will become the poorest man on earth. Not only in Nigeria. He cannot pay everybody. The love is organic. When I started this movement, Mr. Peter I already started the movement before the word obedient came on air. Yes. I already started it before the word obedience started. So I'm not doing this for anybody to come pay me. In fact, in case you are not aware, my God is paying me every day since I started this journey. I get new subscribers every day. I know new people every day. I receive new prayers every day on the comment section. What are you talking about? If you have to convert that with the real cash, do you think you will be happy with that? I will end this speech by saying, reiterating again, that Tinubu is not my president, but he's the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. But I refuse to accept him as my president because I believe his swearing in was unconstitutional. Until the case in court is over, I still promise you I will come here, I will amend my statements. As far as case day courts, no, you can't cajole me to sing with you. No, I've said it over and over again. If you want me standing alone, and I know I'm standing for the truth, I will stand alone. All my friends that grow up with me, they know me. They know me that I'm too blunt. I say things how it is. I don't care if you want verse. You don't want to be my friend again. I will stand alone. I will say it how it is. If you don't believe me now, I know prospectively you will believe me. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I'll post out a link. Join me on the panel, and let's talk about the things that is affecting you and I. Thank you very much.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh.
I go show you love, oh.
But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. You are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Walk anywhere.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are.
life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, Unibu Kalabati Sindubu. Nibu Kalabati Sindubu. Ojo Biende. Nibu Kalabao. Nibu Kalabano. Nibu Kalabati Sindubu. Ojo Biobi. Nibu Kalabao. Chikani. Nibu Kalabao. Nibu Kalabati Sindubu.
All right, thank you very much, my people. We're back again. I would like to start accepting my guests in quickly. Hello, thank you very much, Mr. John. Thanks for joining us. How are you doing today?
I'm good. Thank you for having me on the show.
Thank you very much. It's good to have you here. Thank you. I'll come back to you. Madam Busy Brains, please turn on your mic. Your mic is not on. You're on the backstage. I can't accept you in, unfortunately. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, madam. How are you doing today?
I'm blessed. Good evening. Good evening to everyone, and good morning, good afternoon to all our audience, wherever they joining us from. And good evening. Shout out to Mommy, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. I love you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you very much. Okay, Dr. Ken, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
I'm always on top of things. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Amen.
Absolutely.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you, sir.
Amen. Amen.
Thank you. All right. Busy brains. Are you hearing me at all? Turn on your mic, madam, please. Mr. Chooks Obiboeze, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, those watching us on the comment section and all over the world. Yeah,
God bless
we
you.
are back again. Thank
Yes,
you.
sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, Madam Busy Brains, thank you very much for turning that on. Good evening to you, madam. How are you doing today?
I didn't even know what I did to turn it on. Anyway, I'm doing good. Okay, I'm doing good, and thank you for having us here once again. And thank God that you've come back with such power, because I felt it. I felt your submission. And hello to all the panelists and all those who are listening and on the comment section. Good evening.
God bless you, madam. I appreciate you always. Thank you. All right. Olumide Kinwomi, my brother, good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Maja Watch. Thank you for making me part of your program today.
Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. Before I come back to the panelists again, let me quickly acknowledge the people on the comment section. Unfortunately, I did not acknowledge anybody here today, but I want to quickly say thank you very much, my good people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Mother of all, Mommy the Aspera. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks very much for all you do for us here. Thank you, Martina Obasuye TV. Thank you very much for all you do for us. And Patricia, once again, thank you very much for all you do for us here. Appreciate every one of you. I can see Lady Eugenia. Thank you very much. Furu Beric. Thank you. Promise Jose. Thank you very much. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much. Thanks for all you do for us. I appreciate you very much. Thank you very much, Yvonne Difference. Thank you, Faith Andrew. Thank you, my good people. I'm not going to be able to mention all names. I'm just scanning through. Thank you very much, Sunday. Thank you, Tony South, Obiajulo, Mike Akambare. Good evening to every one of you. Can see BTV Niger. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Thank you. I appreciate you all, my people. I can see Ellen Okiti. Thank you for joining us. God bless every one of you. Larry Obi, Wada Owners, thank you. Black Voices TV, Nikki Oko Ugu, God bless you all. Michael and Emaro, God bless you all. The Queen Valerie, CXL, thank you. Miracle B, Peace Robert, Dewale James, Babayale, God bless you all. Thank you very much, Peter Inegbe. I can see you right there. Thank you. For those of you already calling in, please, I guess you should just hold on for a minute. Okay, just 1 minute, guys. Lady Deborah, good evening to you, madam. You'll be calling in. We only just started now.
Because I missed yesterday broadcast. I tried to call him for some reason.
We can't hear you anymore. Hello? Oh, sorry. We lost you there, but we have not started picking calls, Madam Deborah. I know you can't hear me, although we lost you. Don't worry. I'll pick your call later on. Just bear with me, please. Let me quickly acknowledge the people right here. Quickly. I appreciate every one of you, my good people. Ade, Edobo, Inis TV, Nancy Amadasun, Kate Johnson. God bless you all, my good people. Thank you, Peace Robert. Thank you very much. Please continue to like and share. Lady G, Henry Gabriel, thank you. Best man, the Sakpaman, thank you. Jeko Obedient, and God, I God bless every one of you right there. So, thank you. Same girl, Mede. Good evening to every one of you. Mother Tusabi, good evening to you. Samson Omori, thank you. God bless you all. Tony South, exactly. Yes, thank you. God bless you all. Black Voices TV once again. And God, I God bless everyone of Peggy Modi. Thank you. Patience. Demudia. Please, guys, understand with me. I'm not going to be able to mention all names. Madam Irene's Finance, thank you very much for all you did for us yesterday. You and Madam Patricia, may God bless you both. I really do appreciate you all. Kashi came later on to rescue you guys as well. I want to say thank you very much, guys. I'm very, very happy to have every one of you in my team. All right, every one of you right there. Thank you, Tonex, J.O., thank you, Shala David, and many, many, many more. We need to move on right now. I got a super chat right now from someone. Sorry, I have to go look. Okay. Mr. Louis Okonkwo, thank you very much, sir, for your continuous support to us on this platform. I really do appreciate that. One love, I can see right there. Stanley Bright, thank you, my good people. Now God bless every one of you. Juno Baseki, can see right there. Thank you. Blessed Chukuka, I saw the the PayPal support £5. You know, you supported me 3 days ago. I just remembered now because I didn't see it in late last night. May God bless you. Thank you very much, my good people. Thank you. Gift AO. And God will bless you now. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Emmanuel, I'll get there. Thank you. Evie Jack, thank you. Let's do this together. Tony Maduke, thank you. Yes, Peter Obi is my president. Tinubu is not my president, but he's the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. They are sworn in. We should respect that. But he's not my president. I will not address him as my president until the case in court is over. That is my stand. I don't know about you. Thank you very much, my people. Continue to press on the like button and let's do this together. Meanwhile, I would like to quickly go on another break. When I come from this break, then we have to let's update you on what happened in court today. Thank you, and God bless you all.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicken, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea,
You are the pillar that holds my life.
anyway.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, Nibu Kalabati Sindubu. Nibu Kalabati Sindubu. Ojobi Ebede, Nibu Kalabao. Nibu Kalabano. Nibu Kalabati Sindubu. Ojobi Obi Go, Nibu Kalaba. Chica Nibu Kalabao. Nibu Kalabati Sindubu.
All right, thank you very much, my people. We have over 1,172 watching us across right now. I guess on Niger Watch, I don't know how many is watching us there. We have 1,000 people watching us on Niger Watch, and we just only have 271 likes. Yes, we can take this at least to a minimum. Let's average it. You know, if we have 1,000 people watching us, if we have at least a minimum of 500, that's fair. You know, but when we have 200, there is not fair. Except you are telling me that we APC people and PDP people now they watch us. You know, so continue to press on the like button, my people. Let's take the like further. Please press on the like. It's currently on 291. Why the shares in 72? Thank you very much. It's 73 now. Thank you. Okay, 81 for the shares. God bless you all. Thank you. And the likes is 302. Continue to press on it, my people, so that our voices can go far. Thank you. Another thing that you must also understand, I want you guys to know that not everybody, especially the satanic APC people, they don't like, not all of them like what we're doing here. So remember, the more likes we get from you, we supersede any evil plans they are planning towards our channel. Yes, the more likes. It's just like, you know, you're looking for 50% to pass. And the light gives 40%, while the darkness is giving 10%. So who win the case like that? Is it not the light? So that's it. So continue to press on the like button, because these guys is, I don't want to address them on air, but we know what we see from them sometimes. It's far most times, but I don't like addressing it at all. Thank you very much. Now God bless you now. Yeah, for some of you try to join on the screen, don't fool since now, because I put out like this. Maybe I make not know, don't fool since. See, everybody is already here with me. I would like to quickly appreciate and welcome in Oga Louis. Thank you. Okay, yes, we lost somebody. I'm not sure who we lost, but you might not be able to come back again. I think that is oh, I'm not even sure. I also know Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia is my backbone here. Okay, yes, I have my brother just joining me now. Give us a oh, good. Yes, I'd like to quickly appreciate you, sir. Mr. Louis Okonkwo, thanks for joining us on the panel, sir. How are you doing today? Good evening to you, sir. Okay, I'll come back to you since you're not right there now, close to your gadget. And Mr. Felix, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, sir?
Good evening, my people.
I'm okay. Good evening, everybody.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. I'll come back to you, sir. Thank you. All right. Oga Felix, sorry about that.
No problem. I see that you started talking. That was why I said let me give him the chance to talk first.
Thank you. God bless you. You know,
no problem.
Thank you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. Thank you. And my brother, give us a mandate. It's good to have you on the panel. How are you doing today?
Very fine. How about you? Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, depending on your location. Hope everyone is doing okay.
We're good. We're good. Good evening to you.
Tell me how many stars you don't chop today. Oh.
Like say that stars you're supposed to come give me because you don't tell me they talk and talk. I want to see your hand now. I want to see your hand work on this matter. You know, when that come for me, I go receive and then I'll come give you update for you.
Okay.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate
well
it.
done.
Thank you. All right, my people, for those of you that are just joining us right now, thank you. I appreciate you all. I got another super chat for someone. I would like to quickly check the name. Oh, okay, not someone from people. I got a super chat from One Love. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you for your continuous support. And Rita Wadia, thank you very much for the super chat. I really do appreciate this. May God bless you. May God bless every one of you that have super chatted us today. And those of you where they count my money for a year because say my family they support me with money for a year, you know, listen, not go buy yourself for another person matter. You understand? Because these people they are God sent to my life, so you cannot really do anything about it. So yes, because I showcase them all the time. Somebody told me the other day, somebody is supercharged, you don't showcase it. Why not? I'll showcase it because I'm grateful. When you show gratitude for little, you will get more. That's what life is. It's the Bible. Many of now we know we're different Bible. But make a write down for comment section. Give us the verse. Can not say my prayer warriors on a day and on our prayers now they protect us. They go like this. God bless every one of you. Now let's face the reality why we are here today. All right. Yes, I would like to put this on screen so that we can take this together. The court today. What happened today in court is for me, I'm very, very happy what happened today in court. Yes, I'm happy. It means that we are progressing. You know, we are progressing. Everything is looking good. 1 minute, guys. Let me put this, you know, 1 minute. Okay, let me put this on screen. Give me 2 seconds. Then I'll start reading. Okay, here you go. Here you go. Yes, let me take it from here. The beautiful thing about it, it looks like the case have really, really started. To be honest, my people, I understand that a lot of us dropped hopes, you know, yes, but with the body language we are seeing from the judges, you know, especially today, I don't want to be carried away, but especially today, I'm happy. Yes, I'll leave it like that. I'm very, very happy. You know, Presidential Election Courts admits document alleging Tinubu's indictment for illicit drugs offenses. Yes, court take that one quickly as Exhibit 1. Normally, a lot of people have previously stated that that case will be dismissed. That case will be dismissed. Court not going to listen to them. Not that one I call fair your pick is our number 1 exhibit. Thank you very much, the judges. As for now, if we not do good, we will appreciate you now. If we not still do, we will talk. But today, I say thank you for that, for taking that, for accepting that. Yes, I'll take that one again so I continue. Presidential Election Court admits document alleging Tinubu's indictment for illicit drugs offenses. The Presidential Election Petition Court in Abuja on Tuesday admitted document in evidence accusing President Bola Tinubu of drug offenses in the United States. The court accepted the document as exhibit in the case filed by the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi, challenging Mr. Tinubu's victory in the 25th February presidential election, alleging widespread irregularities during the presidential election and Mr. Tinubu's ineligibility to contest the election. Mr. Obi is also asking the court to nullify his victory. Mr. Tinubu was sworn in as Nigeria president on Monday, although the cases challenging this election will not be decided until September. When the suit came up on Tuesday, Mr. Obi's lawyer, Jibrin Okutepa, a senior advocate of Nigeria, tendered some documents purporting to be the U.S. court decision awarding $460,000 fine against Mr. Tinubu for illicit drug trafficking imposed by the United States District Court, Northern District of Illinois, Eastern Division. The suit marked the evidence as 93C 4483 was between the United States of America and Mr. Tinubu. All right, I'll stop that right there so we can move on, because I have other stuff to quickly show you guys here. Thank you very much for your understanding, guys. Thank you. Continue to like and share, and let's do this together. Like and share. You know, please don't give up, my people. Don't give up. If you give up, you don't have a second option. Have that in mind. Don't say, let's move on. That word is satanic. Is a setback. The word, let's move on, is not a good word. Please, don't use that word for yourself. Remember, every tongue have power. What you say with your tongue matters so much at this particular time. Thank you very much. I'd like to quickly put on the other article here. This one is coming from Tunde Bakari. Tunde Bakari, I would like to quickly take on the headline because of time. I don't want to spend so much. Tunde Bakari is a pastor, right? So I will never call Tinubu my president. All right? So let me take it from here. I will never call Tinubu my president. So the serving overseer of the Global Community Church, Pastor Tunde Bakari, has said he will never call the president Bola Tinubu his president. The cleric and politician during a webinar on Saturday alleged a series of malpracticing during the 23 presidential election, saying the Independent National Electoral Commission made a mess of electioneering process. I'll just stop it right there. I'll stop it right there so that we can move on quickly. You know, so I think in terms of the articles, that is all we have for you. Then let's go to what Rufai have to say here. You know, it's currently trending on Twitter and Instagram. They are already castigating Rufai for not calling Tinubu a president, calling him again today as president-elect. Although he corrected that, but a lot of people are saying that it was deliberate for him to call a president-elect. Although he corrected that within few seconds. So I don't know what these guys are talking about. Constitutionally, everybody have right to express what they think about this 25th February satanic presidential election.
Productivity. But other people congratulating him. Yes, it's the beginning of a new era for the president, President Tinubu era in Nigeria. Prince Charles will congratulate him. Joe Biden will congratulate. Everybody will say they'll work in tandem with him. But also he has made his first mistakes, which is about this subsidy. And like he said, yeah, there's no budget provision. Yes, because it ends in June, because it's half year, but there was initial budget provision. But what will he do? Will he take it on? Will he say he will not make any budget provision? Will he want to have his own supplementary budget? Will he keep this budget? And that's just about it. So I wish him the very best. Yeah. And like we say, we are constantly here to say kudos to him when he's done well and to say you need to do a lot better. So I think his first thing is he needs to go and fix this problem on ground now because the queues have to leave.
Yes.
Wow. That one, Arufai there, oh, hey, Jesus. This guy has something else. I love him so much. I love him. I don't know why many of you are against him. You know, he's saying it how it is. Yes, he's saying it how it is. Thank you very much, my people. Yes, we have another video that we analyze the whole process, how Tinubu was sworn in, what people, the mood of the people, and the expectations ahead. But before that, I would like that to be in our second segment if the time permits. Thank you very much, everybody, for your support so far. I can see we have a couple of support financially right there. Seven girl made there. Thank you very much to Mama Love Word. Thank you very much. I don't like what. Thank you very much once again. May God bless every one of you that have super chatted us. And for the lights, we currently have 401. We have 1,450 people watching us. The 400 likes is not good enough. I'm sorry. You guys know that I'm a very, very grateful person. But when it comes to like, please hit on the like button. Let's take that to 800. Continue to press on the like button. If you're watching me right now, depending on where you're watching us from, press on the like button. Let's take that one far. I really do appreciate that. May God bless every one of you that is already doing that for us. From the share, we already have 132 shares. May God bless every one of you. It looks like the share won't even catch the lights up. Continue to press on the like button, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I would like to start hearing from my panelists. They are here with us already. Thank you very much, my wonderful panelists. I would like to start with Mr. John. Mr. John, you're the first on the panel today. Please talk to us. What is your take so far with what I've presented and the atmosphere of what happened yesterday?
Well, once again, thank you for having me today. Thank you to everyone out there in this space here. I don't want to take too much time saying thank yous, and I'm going to go directly to what the discussion. So, this video, so this video with Ruben was great. Yeah, he made an error, and everybody makes mistakes, and obviously, you have people that are very sensitive and don't necessarily like Rufai, and they're going to say all kinds of things about him, and that's just what it is. Rufai, from what I've seen, is he sometimes has a combative personality, but for the most part, he can take criticism. So I think he'll be fine. He'll be fine. He'll be completely fine regarding this situation.
Yeah.
In terms of the inauguration yesterday, I mean, I don't know if you saw what happened when the hecklers showed up on the podium. The heckler that was pushed off the podium. I don't know if you watched the inauguration at all.
And I didn't see that.
Okay, so right after Tinubu finished his speech, some random guy with I think like a yellow hat or something, ran up and got on the podium and was within maybe 5 feet of Tinubu.
Oh, yes, he was holding a tripod, right?
I don't know what it was, but he was within 5 feet of Tinubu, and one of the security personnel pushed him off that podium.
I saw that.
Yeah, they pushed him off. But what really, what a lot of people are not really saying is the fact is right after that happened, I don't know if you noticed, Tinubu looked completely disoriented, absolutely disoriented, to the point where they had like the military person behind him had to turn him, like forcibly turn him around and make him face the podium again. And so when they after turning him around, he tried to get on the podium, but he was shaking. Yeah, as a matter of fact, he stumbled when he finally got.
It was going a different direction.
Initially, yes, and then they turned him around, and then he finally, kind of stumbled and finally got to the podium.
That's what some people want as a president.
I think some people should just, be really concerned that there might be something going on there, health wise. And, is that the type of person you want leading your nation that potentially, I'm not saying he doesn't, his health is not good, but potentially has very significant health issues, potentially, and then in terms of, obviously, the document that was admitted today, the drug-related asset forfeiture or seizure. So I don't know if you know much about what that really entails, or if but essentially, in the legal system, you have the criminal law and you have the civil law. And I believe in Nigeria, you technically can be a president if you've lost a civil case. That case is technically a civil case. It's not a criminal case. He was not charged with a crime. those proceeds were associated with the crime. However, those proceeds were, he was charged civilly in order to take the money from him. So when, that's a financial asset forfeiture. That's what that is. So he didn't have to admit to being involved in the crime. As a matter of fact, if you go through the entire docket, I think I can send you a link, a website link with the entire docket of that case, and then you can download the different documents. If you actually go through the documents filed in that case, you'll see that all it was is primarily they were just trying to get that money from him, that $460,000 or something like that back in 1993. That's all it is. So what typically happens in the U.S. this thing called asset forfeiture. Like if you're suspected of a crime, if you are arrested or detained or charged with a crime, and they happen to see money around you, like if they happen to see money or kind of anything they feel financially related that could have been the proceeds of a crime, the police can immediately seize everything in your possession. And then once they seize it, they have to keep it in storage. They have to store it for you until the case is over. If sometimes even, sometimes they give you back the money, especially if they find that you are innocent, they give you back the money. However, if they find that you're guilty, then they take the money. However, but the situation here is, if you read through the case, what the case tells you that his cousin, I can't remember Tinubu's cousin's name. It was his cousin who was officially the drug baron. And the case further tells you that his cousin was passing the money, or quote unquote, allegedly passing the money to Tinubu. Because when they looked at his records, his employment records, they could not associate that high level of money within his earnings. I think he was earning about $25,000 a year at that time. So he couldn't justify how he got all that money. Well, they put two and two together. They found out that either, he was somehow associated with a specific address in Chicago, and his cousin and his cousin's wife was associated with that same address. So they put two and two together and say, you know what, this has to be the money coming from your cousin. And once his cousin was found guilty, I believe his cousin was found guilty, then they went after the money and said, hey, by the way, we froze this bank account or these bank accounts already because we felt that they were associated with this, your cousin. So now that your cousin is guilty, we want all that money. And so he, in order not to get too involved in the situation, just say, hey, you can take the money. I'm not fighting this case. And he essentially just gave it up. And that's what really happened. So I don't really see the benefit. I mean, yeah, you can bring that up. Yes, he's been associated with a drug dealer, but I don't see much of a benefit it's going to have, especially at this point, because I believe in order to disqualify a candidate, this should have been done way back early on, when he initially became a candidate, and not at this point after being elected. So I don't see much of the benefit, but please correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe there's an additional law I'm unaware of, but I don't see the additional benefit of allowing this particular evidence. Maybe it's just a strategy to allow as much different types of evidence to kind of paint a picture of this guy not being qualified. But this particular evidence, I don't see much of a benefit. I just see it as, okay, yeah, he gave up money that was associated with drug trades. He could easily claim that he didn't know his cousin was associated with drug dealing, and he was just holding the money for his cousin. And once he found out that his cousin was guilty, he gave up the money. He can easily claim that. But yeah, so that's in terms of that.
Okay. All right. Before I'll let you go,
yeah,
do you still have hope at all that the Tinubu can be unseated?
So anything can happen. Anything can happen. I've been telling people, I said, the reality is, okay, that Constitution, that Electoral Act is extremely flawed. Primarily the Electoral Act is extremely flawed. I believe it's section 135 of the Electoral Act. It actually just says, as long as INEC performs an election, like I'm just summarizing here, as long as INEC performs an election that's substantially in accordance with the entire Electoral Act, they're not going to reverse the results. Now, what is the definition of substantial? That's the difficult part for me, because is them just creating a website, a BVAS website, and saying, hey, we uploaded some results, but we didn't really upload all, so that's my challenge is, yes, anything can happen. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I would like to also hear from others and see what they think about it. Okay.
All right.
Thank you very much, Mr. John. Before I will call on the next person, Mr. Peter Obi just tweeted now, giving us update what happened today in court. Brief update. So I'd like to quickly take it together here. As you can see, it said the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal, PEPT, resumed sitting today. Datti, Baba Ahmed, and I were present in court with members of LP and the obedient family. It went on by saying, I have maintained that diligently following the rule of law in our quest to resolve the electoral impasse remains sacrosanct. The judiciary is part of our democratic process and a critical governance tool which must be held in high esteem. Then he continued by saying, as we journey through the judicial process, I urge all Nigerians to remain committed to the vision of a new Nigeria. Nigeria remains our common patrimony, and in unity, we must sacrifice to make it better. Paul. That's him. So remember, there's something right there. I urge all Nigerians to remain committed to the vision of a new Nigeria. So Mr. Peter will be confident, to be honest, I don't know where they get them, they come from. His confidence is so high. So I'm gradually building my own back again. Make I near him. Yes, again. Because this man, remember, guys, nothing lasts forever. I understand why there's skepticism from so many people. Many of you are doubtful and all that, because this have never happened before in Nigeria. But remember, something that have never ever happened before happened it starts in one day. Nothing lasts forever. I'm beginning to build my confidence back again now. Please continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Madam Rita, can see you right there on the comment section. Good evening to you. Thank you very much for joining us, and many other people right there. Chris, thanks for joining us. God bless you all. Victory all the way. I can see you as well. One Truth Emperor, thank you. Tony Manduke, God bless every one of you. Let's move on and call on the next person to see what they have to say here. But meanwhile, I'm totally disappointed for US and UK. The only thing I go tell you now, Nigerians who based in US and Nigerians who based in UK, obviously, don't be surprised when I say Nigerians, because we already know that both home and away, the Nigerians that voted for, that wanted Paul, Mr. Peter Obi as president in abroad, in diaspora, is 95%. My own statistic, and I believe that is the accurate general statistic, 95%. While Nigerians back home is 75 to 80% that want Paul. So what are you talking about? So Nigerians in US and Nigerians in the UK. I'll start from US. When you reach the time where this bidding or bidding, or where I want to call them, where you want to contest again. Now that time you go know whether our vote they count for there or whether now they count. Now there I go live and put the same thing in the UK. Thank you. Let me call on the next person, which is Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, thanks for your patience. Please, I'd like you to talk to us before we move on to Dr. Ken. Thank you, Madam.
Good evening again. Yes, I am. Good evening again.
Good evening, Madam. Thank you.
And good evening to all our panelists. Thank you.
Okay, Madam Patricia, I'm sorry. I have to stop you. I'm so sorry for this. Let me pick 3 calls because Madam Deborah, you are calling back again. Good evening to you. Please.
Good evening, sir.
I said make I pick your call, make I forget rest of mind. Talk to us now.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Appreciate. I just wanted to, good evening to all the panelists and everyone watching. And I want to appreciate you, Mr. Ninja Watch, for keeping the fire going. Where the truth is on our side, and we have to stay put with the truth. It will always prevail. I just wanted to support what you said initially about the role America and Britain played. I'm not surprised, to be frank with you, because I've followed their politics closely since I came to Europe, and I can tell you they are not, they do their own in a very how will I put it now, tactical way. I saw what they did the last election in America, and I want to support what Mrs. Busy Brain said yesterday. I think she understands what really happened. Anybody who followed the last election in America will understand what they did. So it's not about what the people want, but it's about their own interest.
Exactly.
And I saw how they push out Trump. Initially, the media, if you look at before Donald Trump became president, the media were his friends. They all loved him. They all celebrated him. I did my own research, and as soon as he became president, they turned 160 degrees and started propaganda because he wasn't doing what they want him to do. And that was how they actually rigged that election and against him because he wasn't playing by the rules. So that is what happened. Even during the Brexit time, when the people voted for that, they didn't want it because that's not what they wanted. But it's up to Nigerians to stand up and fight for the country. America or Britain is not going to fight for us. They will support anybody who is going to protect their interests.
Okay.
No matter, even if the person is the worst criminal, if he's going to protect their interests, that's what matters to them. It's all about their own interests. So they are not going to support anybody that they know is not going to support their interests. And which I know Peter Obi would have put Nigeria first, the way Trump wanted to put America first, but they didn't want. So anybody who is going to put the people first, don't expect this America or to support that person. But the Nigerian people have to say, yes, this is who we want.
So are you telling me, Madam Deborah, are you telling me if it was Trump that is still there, he would have supported Peter Obi? Or the people?
Yes, he will.
Okay.
100% because he's for the people. He is for the people. He wants what is best for the country, for what the people wanted, not what the government wants. And that was his offense. Even during that time that Buhari was silent about what was going on, he openly came out. He wasn't politically correct about it. He came out openly and condemned what Buhari was doing. But you can see that everything that has been going on, Biden has not come out to say anything. If it is Trump that is there, he's going to go by what the people want. Obviously, he's going to support what the citizens wanted. And that was his offense that he committed by wanting to put America first. Trump would have gone by what the people want, but obviously the Democrats will not do that. So I'm not surprised because I followed American politics closely, and I'm not surprised at their action. They will only go by the person that will serve their interest. And obviously, Tinubu is going to serve their interest. He's going to be at their beck and call. So that's what they are after. It's about their own interest. But we, the Nigerian people, have to stand up to them to say, no, this is what we want. Just like the British people stood up to say, yes, we wanted this, and they got it. So we too, as a country, it's high time we stand up to say, yes, this is the person we want. Just like the Russians too were able to stand up to say, this is who they want. But I believe that every country has the right to choose their leader, to choose who they want. So we should all stay focused. Thank you so much for what you're doing. And thank you for giving me the opportunity to call in.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate it so much.
God bless you.
You, sir.
Thank you. All right. Before I'll move on, my panelists are supposed to do this before Mr. John gave his submission. Please look at the private chat There's rules there that are supposed to put in. We are going to be putting this in every day. So everybody, please read and just say accept. So those words there cannot be used on the panel. Please, even though you have gave your submission already, please just read and accept it on the private chat. Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. John. I see that you have accepted. Everybody on the panel, go to the private chat, click on it. We'll post this every day. None of those words is allowed here, because once you accept it and you use those words, we will not talk to you, we will not respond to you, we'll just remove you straight away from the panel. That's what we would do, you know. And you know, okay, we have hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Thank you. It's me, Mr. Alex.
Okay, Mr. Alex, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, I can see the screen is filled. Yes, I just want to support what. First of all, let me greet everybody. I just want to support what that lady said, you know, about Donald Trump.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, we Africans or Nigerians, most of us, we have short memory, and we talk based on, you know, general sentiment. Some of us who are experts in social analysis, and some of us who are privileged to be historians.
Mr. Alex, are you watching us from your screen right now?
Yes, I'm watching you.
Okay, before you continue, please read this and accept. Tell me on the phone that you accepted. Read what I put on the screen.
Just a moment. Let me go back to the room. I will open this door. I left there because I didn't want that echo.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Just read it.
Okay, I'm almost there now. Open this door for me. Just give me a second.
Okay, look at it and call back. I'll pick your call.
I'm here. Blood bath.
No, don't read it, please. Don't read it.
Okay.
Just read it in your head.
Okay.
Tell me I accept. You will not go against it.
I don't get it.
Go through it, call back, sir. Go through it. All those words are forbidden. Once you said accept, it means that you can never use it on this platform.
Okay, I accept.
But you sure say you read everything there?
Yes, I've seen it. I've gone through it.
Okay.
Let me just quickly. Yes, I accept. I understand.
Okay, go ahead.
I accept.
Talk to us. Thank you.
Okay. You know when things at the heat of the problems in Nigeria under Buhari, you know, when people were disappearing. Let me use the word. Where people were being, you know, taken away from this world. Buhari visited America. Donald Trump said, "Is it true that you are wiping out Christians?" He said, "No, it is farmers and herders." Go back to that video. Donald Trump shook his hand and said, "He looked lifeless." That's a man that is bold. You know, Nigerians, I don't know, those who live in America will come all out from me now and say, "Don't talk about Donald Trump. He's a bad man. You don't know what he did in America. You talk in Nigeria. You don't know anything." But this is a guy I love. I've always loved him. When I'm loyal to you, I stay loyal to you because of your international politics. I don't know the local politics in America. If Donald Trump was still in power, what happened in Nigeria will never happen in Nigeria. This is a guy that engaged North Korea to stop testing or threatening the world with their missiles. Donald Trump asked Buhari, he asked him physically, it's not on phone call, on camera. Is it true you are killing Christians? You are taking out Christians. Is it true? Buhari was stammering. He was like his elders and farmers. Tell me one leader across the world now, across the globe, that can ask a Nigerian president, is it true that Christians are being wiped out in your country? Biden is just playing, it's a continuation of the American political machinery, just like Barack Obama. I have nothing against them. They've got their own followers. I remain a strong Trump supporter, and I will always remain a Trump supporter, because some of the things that we are experiencing in the whole world, the wars, you know, this headache, it will not have happened. Donald Trump is the only American president in recent history under whose tenure there was no war in any part of the world. I stand to be corrected. I stand to be fact-checked. A lot of things that were happening. I mean, in Nigeria those days, he was acting like, you know, checks and balances to these people. Of course, he went to Jerusalem. He was never ashamed to stand with Christians. So I don't care about his local politics. Nigerians will say don't talk about him. But if this was under his tenure, the rigging with evidence, the videos, with what Tim Amanda said, come on now. Trump will not take this. He will make sure there is peace. He will make sure he prevails on INEC chairman. Trump is not our president, but he will use his good office as #1 citizen of the most powerful country in the world to make sure things are done correctly. And he will also not allow this story going on, these facts going on about a man who has drug antecedents to become a #1 citizen of any country. Trump will not allow it. But this is a man that everybody hates because he's vocal, he's bold, he did not borrow money from the American cabal to run his elections. They felt threatened. From then, they just hated him. They orchestrated coronavirus to use to destabilize his government. They rigged him out, and now many of them are regretting. So, Donald Trump, wherever you are, please, if there's anything you can do to salvage the situation as a former American president, you still have a little, some powers left, just to give some statements about the Nigerian scenario, because the country is going down the drain. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, for people. Madam Irene, yes, I've already mentioned your name 25 hours ago on this platform. So you're only coming now, so me, I don't greet you. Tele. All right, thank you very much, for people, for joining us. And I see more people trying to call in. Madam Nena, you want to talk to us? Okay, I'm calling you back, Madam Nena. Please pick your call within the next 2 seconds. If you don't pick on time, yes. All right, Madam Nena, you know the pico. Hello, Madam Nena. No, it's noisy. It's noisy there. Call later. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. Let me return one more call. I guess someone else was calling in earlier on. In fact, a lot of people called in. Okay, let me return. Please, guys, on the panel, bear with me. Let me call Madam Mommy in London. She was calling in. Yes, good evening to you, Madam.
Hello?
Thank you very much. You called, right?
Yes, I've been calling. I've been trying to come in.
Oh, sorry, Madam. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Nigel and all the panelists. I greet everyone, and I thank you for this platform. I thank you for the job well done.
Thank you.
You are doing a great job for giving us the opportunity to call in and talk and put our mind into what we are doing. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And I thank the panelists as well. 3 things I want to bring out, please, from the swearing in. One, you have discussed about the guy who wanted to, maybe harm the president-elect. I don't know. Secondly, I want to draw your attention to when he was going to read his speech and Tinubu was going the other way until the guard behind him now directed him, and he almost fell down there. He was so weak, he was shaking. Then thirdly, the time he was going to sign the document, the wife, Remy, was giving him pen. He was lost that time. I don't think he knew where he was then. I think he was affected with this dementia at that time, and he couldn't even hold that pen. She was giving him the pen in front of the entire world. I was so much ashamed of Nigeria that such a thing could happen. Tinubu could not hold a pen to sign the document. That was about the... Now, there was a lady who called in maybe 2-3 days ago that said, we can't sit down like this. It is true. I've thought over what we can do. I don't think it is time again for us to, to go into the streets and, shout and do this and do that. I think what we can do, I'm suggesting something like all of us in UK here and all the people in America, all the obedient, we can come together, through petition or something, and see, ask our lawyers, the people who are legal practitioners among us, if we can take a step. We can always, because what happened in Nigeria and Biden and this our prime minister here, that they are supporting, they will never take it in their country. I've been here a while. I saw everything that happened. Only party during COVID, Boris Johnson had. That was what triggered his coming out. He had to resign when they stood up on him, especially this one there as the prime minister now. I saw everything that happened. They won't take what they are doing to us. Many of them were there during that election, and they knew and saw what happened, and yet they still went ahead to go with this government, to go with what Buhari did for us.
Thank you.
To swear Tinubu in. I think we can come together, maybe in a petition form, and go to the International Court of Justice. Yes, it's allowed.
Yeah, it's a good suggestion. Yeah.
It's allowed that we Nigerians, we obedient, we don't want them. We don't want their support. What they did, we are not happy. Let us take them out to court. The International Court of Justice doesn't belong to Britain or UK or America. It belongs to the whole world. And they listen. They listen when we come as a country.
All right,
Let's gather all obedience together in a Zoom. We can have a meeting in a Zoom meeting, All obedience, both in Nigeria and here and in America. Then we sign petition and take it to the Court of Justice against Biden and the one here and all other presidents that were present in that election.
Okay.
That we are waging a war against them. We don't like what they are supporting in our country. We didn't vote for Tinubu. We voted for obedience.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Niger. Please, let's work on that.
Okay.
But seek advice from the legal practitioners among us. Let them advise us before we take that step. Thank you. I'm Mama Wumi calling from London. Yes. I didn't tell you.
I already know
I'm calling from London.
Yes, thank you. Your number is saved with us. Thank you, madam. God bless you.
Yes, you're welcome. You're welcome.
All right. We have Mr. Chris calling right now. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Thank you, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawash.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
It's good to be here again. Finally, our case is in the courts. Yeah, that's good. But I think we have to be very realistic because I don't see any way case can be used to disqualify Tinubu because it's clear in the Constitution, even if he was convicted before, after 10 years, that can no longer hold again. The only thing that can do to him is to demarcate him in case we are going to go into.
We can't hear you, sir. Your network is bad. We can't hear you. We can't hear you, Oga. Your network is bad.
Okay, in that case, maybe I'll call again.
Oh yeah, go ahead. We can hear now. Go ahead.
Discussion here. Can you hear me now?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, I was just saying that the drug case cannot disqualify him. We have to be realistic because it's been over 10 years. So even his spokesperson now already made that claim long ago that, okay, he tweeted it that even if you are bringing up the drug case, it's over 10 years. So they can't use that to disqualify him. That can.
So are you telling me? Are you telling me that the Peter Obi's legal team, they don't know what they are doing by putting that case forward?
Exactly, they know what they are doing. What that will do is to demarcate him in case there's going to be a rerun. At least let it be established by the courts of the land that this man is an ex-convict. But that cannot disqualify the result of the election. But it will demarcate him.
Yeah, but we have so many prayers there.
Yes. No, I just said that.
Yeah, but we shouldn't emphasize on that, sir. You are not a judge now. You are not a lawyer, so there's no need for that.
Okay.
Let the judges, let the lawyers handle that.
Just saying it.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just saying it. It's an informative panel, it's an informative platform, so that if we have an idea of all these things, when the news come, they shouldn't come as
yeah.
shock
But
to us.
they only submitted it today, and the court have taken that as a bit one. So we should wait for the court to decide that. If we are deciding it in advance, I don't think it makes sense.
Well, it's okay. It's just it's a matter of opinion anyway.
Yes.
Then
exactly.
for Tunde Bakari, I think that's the most. Is one of the people that everybody should be afraid of, because you can see Tunde Bakari, somebody that has not seen anything wrong with Buhari. In one way, he's praising Buhari for the election that he conducted, and in another way, he's saying that Tinubu is not his president. Does that make sense at all? It doesn't make any sense.
He's confused.
Tunde Bakari is a deceiver. That's just who he is. Is he not the one that said God told him he was going to be the 16th president of the country? He said God showed him in a vision. And how can you be the friend of the devil and the friend of God at the same time? He kept praising Buhari, he kept praising him every time. Even after this election, he said he went to see Buhari, and he told Buhari that he would never accept Tinubu as his president, whereas Buhari was the same person that conducted the election. It doesn't add up. It doesn't simply add up. Then for Donald Trump, I'm very happy that we are all beginning to see who Donald Trump actually is, because it's clear that it was the media that painted him very, very bad. Because Donald Trump was the only president that actually interfered when the atrocities that were going on in the country. Just like Alex said, he asked our president directly, is it true that these kind of things are happening in your country? And the president denied. He denied clearly that they are not correct, that those stories were not correct, when actually we all know that they were correct. So for the fact that he was able to ask him, that's the kind of leader that the leadership that we are expecting from the US and the UK that they are not giving. So I just want to say again that Donald Trump is not as bad as the press painted him. And I will specifically round up by saying this to Alex. Mr. Alex, I'm very happy because I read that like 3 or 4 weeks ago when you wrote, and you even said that you didn't know that Trump, people made you you changed your mind about Trump. But I'm happy that you have come back to what you used to say about Trump, that he was actually a good leader. I was kind of worried when you were saying some time ago that, you cannot see him in a different light. No, Trump is just who he is. He's real. He doesn't play political correctness. So that's why the world leaders, that's why they didn't like him. That's why the press went against him.
Okay.
What has Trump done that other leaders are not doing? So I would just like to round up by saying thank you, Mr. Naija Watch, for the opportunity.
God bless you,
very
sir.
much.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. Bye. All right. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello.
Hello. Yeah, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, Naija Watch.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Okay, Naija Watch, please. I just want to comment. My name is Bath. I'm calling from Australia.
Okay. Talk to us.
Yeah, I just want to disagree with the first speaker and some callers who has been a judge on the platform. I don't know how somebody can convince me that character is not part of a quality or characteristics of electing a president. Somebody was defending on the panel saying that it's still Tinubu's account, that the account was not leaked. Do you know what is what they call Western law that said that if there is any criminal offense committed, if there is a way you are linked with a criminal offense by anybody, even if it's your clothes that is part of that criminal offense, you were linked with that, and somebody is trying to justify. I don't know why people are trying to be judges now, and you are trying to tell us that you cannot disqualify a president. You can only do that in Nigeria. So I disagree with people that are saying that. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Okay, Mr. Johnson. Thank you, sir. Go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah. Thanks very much. Thanks for taking my call. Yeah, I just want to make the first comment. With respect to the last caller, it's talking about the drug case.
Yeah.
That it will not hold water. That's not correct. What the Tinubu team they are referring to is Section 137 of the Constitution. They are referring to Section A. You have to look at Section 137, subsection D. That is what the OB team is relying on. So it is not about 10 years. The 10 years is Section A. Section E of 137. That is what they will use to pin him down on that drug matter. So it has got nothing to do whether it is 10 years or 20 years. No, that's not the issue. The Constitution is still they can still hold him on that. So
no, what are you saying? You said Section 137 what?
Section 137D. Section 137 of the Constitution, subsection D. That is where he will be. He has question to answer on that. So, and then the other lady that called before the last caller talking about what needs to be done. It is important, not for us. I know a lot of people sometimes will come and say, enough of talking. What can we? We have to also talk about what can be done. I think one of those things that can be done, especially with Nigerians in diaspora, is to pull themselves together, especially Nigerians in the UK and in the US, and come against the government politically. The only language they understand is political language. When election, let them know that we will put ourselves together, and when election comes, they will pay the price. So people have to put themselves together and send that message loud and clear. So that I think is what we can do.
Okay, sir. Really according to the Section 137D, is it not D you said?
Yeah, D.
Okay, yeah. It is under sentence of death imposed by any competent court of law or tribunal in Nigeria, or sentence of imprisonment or fine for any offense involving dishonesty or fraud by whatever name called, or for any other offense imposed on him by any court or tribunal, or substituted by competent authority for any other sentences imposed on him by such a court or tribunal. You are right. God bless you, sir.
That section is it. Don't look at Section 137A. Section 137A is the one that is talking about the issue of time. It is Section 137D. That is why the case becomes.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to tell these people, not to come here and become a judge automatically. We submitted something today. You people are already telling us what the result will be. I don't understand.
Yeah? They will have to. They will. If you look at Section 137 in its entirety, for Section 137, all of them, you only need to be found guilty in one of them. It is subsection A or B or C or D or it is what you need to be found guilty in one of them, not all of them, one of them, and the one they are holding on to is Section D of 137. So that's my comment I want to make. Thanks very much.
I really appreciate this caller. Thank you. Please, guys, please, if you are obedient, don't run more than your shadow. Yes, we know say you know book, you know better than some of us here. Yes, but don't run more than your shadow. Submitted something today we don't already pass judgment for social media. You don't understand. That's why I was asking, is the legal team, they don't know what they are doing anymore? Does it mean that all the senior advocates that will be hired, lots of them, more than 30 of them, none of them get sense? They don't get sense. I don't understand. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello, Mr. Mr. Chukunoso.
Yeah,
Yeah, talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. I greet everyone on the panel. And I even wanted to make a correction to the former. Thank God that this man just called to to actually straighten the facts. So he's looking at subsection A and of 137. So what Labour Party is holding on is that subsection D. So, but thank God the last. So I just want to actually ask. I don't know. Have you do you have any video of what happened today? Any video of today's hearing?
No.
No,
they were extremely strict. I was even surprised. The strictness today was extreme.
Yeah, it was extreme. So maybe when I drop the call, I will send you one video. I will try and send you one video on your WhatsApp. So my contribution is actually, I know since on Saturday I've been following you. I know you've actually been sad, especially the swearing in yesterday and all that.
Yes, my brother,
really, we in Nigeria, we are really sad. Everybody is sad. Yesterday was a sober reflection. So it even rained in Abuja. The rain was quite heavy and all that. But I just want to encourage ourselves. I want to encourage everybody that the only thing I see in this thing is that from the video I said I will send you, you see, these people they're just playing, because the witness that they brought today is a lawyer that Labour Party brought. And during the cross-examination, what is even his name? Olani Bekun, the SAN to the legal advisor to Tinubu, he was just even asking the witness some rash questions, because they're not even just wasting time, because they don't really have they don't have a case. So for me, this election was really badly rigged by INEC. Even let aside the technology, if it was like 2019, it was still badly rigged. Now, even with this technology, so I don't know, but I think it will take a total, I don't know, out of this world for we not to get our mandate back, because the judges, even if they want to even bribe them, even if they want to compromise, it will be so difficult for them, because the evidence are just too. Or even as I'm talking to you now, even in court today, INEC is yet to even obey court order that was issued against them since the 3rd of March. They've not released the PU result, about 70% of the PU result. They've not released it. They've not allowed Labour Party to inspect the beavers, even the back-end server. They've not till now. So I don't know, but to me, for me, I know that it is just an easy. It will be an easy case for me. So except out of this what happens, which I don't really believe it.
My brother, the only thing that will happen here, let me tell you, the only thing that will happen here is Tinubu, because he's already sworn in, then now intimidate all the judges by changing them or turning everything around. Then if it becomes obvious, you said what?
But even if he does that, even if he changes the judges, what about the overwhelming evidences? According to what Aisha Buhari said on Saturday, it was people were asking, say people should stop asking people to be, what about the judges and all that? Is it, or does he still trust the judges or the legal system? And Aisha Buhari made one point. He said we should not even be asking PO about do you still trust the judges?
Aisha Buhari and Aisha Yusuf.
No, sorry, Aisha Yusuf, sorry. It's a slip of tongue. He said what should be concerned, what we should be concerned about is on how to overwhelm the judiciary with overwhelming evidences, and also how the Labour Party legal counsel team will structure their case, because the legal team is actually a legal ambush. So even the double nomination that people are saying is now waste of time. Labour Party, they don't know what is coming. So really, is an airtight case. So for me, the only thing I just pray for now is for the judiciary to raise their hammer on INEC. So we are now in the hearing, and Labour Party will close our case in 3 weeks, in 4 weeks' time. So INEC is still wasting too much time. So
don't worry, all is a process and a direction to success.
That's it. So really, I just want us to be encouraged. The case is really airtight, and for me, I believe that the Supreme Court cannot go against the case. The Court of Appeal, they can't go against it, because Supreme Court don't begin a case from beginning. What they look at, they look at the judgment and the evidences. So whether to uphold or to overturn. So
Thank
We
you.
have
Thank
a
you,
very good
Mr.
case. Thank you.
Mr. Shukuno.
I
So
will
God
send
bless
the
you.
video.
Okay,
We'll
please
send
send
the
it.
video now.
Yes, thank you. Yeah. Okay, callers, please allow me to go back to the panel. Okay, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Hello, it's Dozie from London.
Okay, Mr. Dozie, thanks for calling in. Talk to us at 2 minutes.
Yes, Elvis, first of all, I have to thank you. You're a fantastic, like I normally say, you're a fantastic young man. I admire you. Well, I can even be your daddy. Your voice, I'm well older than you, and I have a political fundamental. My background is political education. I admire you because you are an ideological driven man, and you are very consistent.
Thank you.
Don't be disheartened. Yeah, that's
you,
first of all.
Thank you.
You know that the people we are dealing here with, they are hardened criminals. You guys have to understand that. Tinubu is an illegitimate president. Everybody knows that. The world knows that. It's very open. He did not win election. He rigged. The rig was obvious with INEC. He collided with INEC. They connived together. And apart from that, he's a man with a questionable character. He has committed numerous of crime, which the constitution or the man, they even disregard the constitution. So what we're going to prepare now, I'm telling you, I am not hopeful with the court. And I'm being honest with you, I'm not making prejudgment. But prepare that this government is going to be brutal. And we are ready because they are underestimating some of us. Tinubu, let him be aware that it is going to create pocket of IPOB, everywhere. He doesn't understand. They underestimate Nigeria. They think we are stupid. This war will continue until one person will give up. I'm telling you, it's not going to stop. Whether he just running yesterday, but this will go on for a long time. And he cannot govern Nigerians where we don't want him to be the president. So let him prepare for IPOP. Let him prepare for everyone. Let him prepare for now he will see what is called civilized terrorism.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. We can't use that. We don't use that word here. I'm sorry. No, we don't use those things, please. All right, that's fine. Thank you.
President.
Thank you.
100%.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello, you're not talking. Okay, I'm sorry. You're not talking. You're not there. I need to move on to the panel right now. Please, guys, we need to be careful of our words. I don't like to be rude to anybody. Please be careful. On this platform, even though we are fighting for a better government, a better Nigeria, a new Nigeria, we don't allow any kind of insult on this platform. I don't care who you are or who you are referring to, or if you are my panelist or you are my caller. I will not allow you to insult my callers, my panelists, my commenters. It's not allowed. It's totally prohibited. We didn't just start this today. This has been going on now for the past 3 years. We don't allow it at all. Let's respect that. The rules of the platform is very, very important. Let's respect that. You don't have any other option. You must respect it. If you know you cannot respect it, I'm sorry, politely, don't call in, don't join the panel, don't join the comment session. Thank you. God bless you all. I would like to quickly pick this call here. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello?
Hello, sir, I can hear you. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, this is Onero calling from the US.
Oga Onero, now you be that. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Talk to us. Go ahead.
Following up a little bit.
Your network is bad, sir.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Your network is breaking. Go ahead.
Okay, I want to correct.
Your network is bad. It's ceasing. I don't know why.
Political. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Your network is seriously bad. It's breaking. So I think you need to call back or go on top of your roof and call back from there. Maybe it might go well. All right, let me come back to the panel. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for your patience with us. I would like you, and some of you that have not acknowledged the write-up on the comment section, which is busy brains. Okay, we lost busy brains. Okay, you have not. Olumide, please go to that private chat. Please accept the conditions there. You know, it's very, very important. If nobody accepts it, you will not be called to speak. It's going to be like that every blessed day now. God bless you all for your understanding. God bless you. I would like to call on Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening again, everyone. Thank you again for the opportunity. Yes, I will want to also help to reiterate what Mr. Elvis has said. Please adhere to the instruction, to the demands of the platform. The platform that we are using belongs to YouTube. You know that. So they have their regulations, and we are bound to those regulations. Those words that they said we cannot use, kindly be warned not to use them, because we are happy we have a platform where we can educate ourselves, be strengthened, encourage one another, inspire one another, and also support one another. So please, nobody should come here to make us lose this platform. We are very, very glad to have it. So please stay with the instructions, stay with the direction that Mr. Elvis has given. Thank you. And also like and share, because we want our voices to go far and wide. Like and share. Support us, because the laborer is worthy of his wages. Be a member. Click on the join button, to be a member. Become a member. And then, of course, the notification bell. Press that one too, so that anytime Mr. Elvis is up, you'll be among the first to be notified. Thank you so much. Yes, Mr. Elvis, I can't agree more with the first, was it Mr. Alex, regarding the political class, how they have their clique, which they support and the ones that they don't support. We have to know that life is spiritual. Life is spiritual, and people belong to one thing or the other. People belong to one thing or the other. So I thank God that finally most people that were talking down on former President Trump, they come to realize that he's a God sent. He was truly a God sent, and he's still a God sent person to the whole world. To the whole world. Because you see, when you find anybody that they are attacking like that, you should ask, why are they attacking him? Especially when they want to bring somebody down, they start with propaganda. That's what they start. They start naming and shaming them, calling them names, all kind of things. And then before you know, they start pulling one allegation or the other or against them, So that's what they did. Really and really, if you look, only that people quickly forget. I don't know why. If you look when Donald Trump was in power, there was no war in any part of the whole world apart from Syria. And he was still working towards, because he didn't start that war. Even Afghanistan, who thought that there could be peace there? Who thought? What about North Korea? The man they were calling Rocket Man. It was always when I think the other president before him was there, it was always war, always threat. America versus North Korea. But when he came, even Obama told him, Obama tried to advise Donald Trump that, he shouldn't take it easy with him, that he should just, go and should stage a war. Donald Trump said, no, that's not his approach. He will go, and he went. He went to him. He did. Look, the man, Donald Trump is a God-sent person. He's a man of peace. When you are a man of peace, there is grace. There is a kind of grace that goes with you. He went many times. He went to see Rocket Man. This has never happened before. All the other American presidents that has been prior to him, there were always these threats of they launching or not launching missiles, whatever, you know. But Donald Trump came, he calmed down the whole world. There was peace everywhere. And countries were thriving. Nigeria was doing well during Donald
Okay,
Trump.
we shouldn't talk much about Donald Trump or America, please.
Yes,
Let's a little reference there and let's focus on our journey.
Yes, I know, but we have to look at what is going on. You know, we have to see because of the conniver that they've connived to join this regime of Tinubu to oppress us after we have chosen. We went to vote. We went to vote for who we wanted to lead us. It's our choice. Mr. Obi is our choice. We voted. And these are the people that say they practice democracy. And yet, they are trampling down on our democracy by endorsing an unconstitutional president to rule us, to rule Nigeria. So, I can move on from there. So, but yeah, it's important we know that Donald Trump was a great guy for especially, I would say, Christians. Yes, he's not against Muslims either. It's all for humanity. Oraka is always as passionate as he is, and I love the fact that he addressed again people that voted because of their religion and tribalism, and like you also said, nepotism, religionism, traditionalism, and tribalism. People like that, and he let them know that as long as he's standing for truth, as long as we stand for truth, we will outlive whatever evil that this regime is going to met on Nigeria as a country. He said it. He said he will still eat. He will still be able to drink his beer. He will still be able to do everything he used to do and even more. It's only those people that went with this 4 negative aspect to vote for Tinubu or supporting him that will feel the pinch of whatever this regime is going to pour out on them. And it's already started with the subsidy thing, Okay, then the court's decision to admit the accusation of the drug thing. It's a good one. I also wanted to mention that when I come on board, that what those two people first, their submission was incorrect. And please, we should do our own work first, before we come here, because we are here to educate people. We don't want people running away with the wrong information. So please get your submission or your facts. Get it right before you come to educate us, because it's very, very important. Because everybody, we are not in the same level. You see that. So please, I will encourage everybody to get your information right before you come and pass it, because it's important. The sons, they know what they are doing. Yes, 137 verse D, subsection D talks about it. It talks about in any way. It doesn't need to be in Nigeria only. In any way, in any recognized court, as long as that thing happened, it's a criminal offense, and that is enough to disqualify that candidate or president. Yes. Rufai, I think Rufai didn't do anything bad. I think it's because they always have him in their mind, because it's type of journalism. It's not just swallowed journalism. It's investigative journalism, and it's bringing out the facts on ground, and he also profess solution. So I don't see why they should be against him. He points where the problem is, and he also points to the direction that you are supposed to address. So I think if you have this kind of brain, you should be celebrating him. You should be celebrating him if you are a well-meaning person, because he also gave them the solution. And especially they were like you, if they were angry because he said elect. Of course, we have. That's what he has been for this how many months. It's very, very easy for anybody to still call him president elect. You know, it's very easy because it's just yesterday that he became president. You know, the president of Nigeria. So that is what he has been used to. It's a slip of tongue, and he corrected himself straight away. You know, he did, but that was not okay for them because also he also pointed out that what the first speech of the president was not correct. I think that's their grievance, you know, because they are used to deceiving people. But Rufai will not let them deceive anybody. So he came out and said that when they said there was no subsidy plan, you know, he brought that fact out that there is a plan for it, and that is 3.6 million. You know, maybe they've already decided that that money they were just going to, you know, cover it and use it for themselves. Now he has revealed that. Of course, they will not be happy. And he also pointed out that during his campaign, he was talking about 12% economic growth. Now he has changed it to from 6, you know, from 6. But during campaign, he used 12. So it's like the reality has dawned on him and he has reduced it. But that's why we always say that when you want to vote for people, you know, vote for people that can show you how they are going to do what they said they're going to do. Because these things, they were only word of mouth, okay? Just like he read this, whatever his speech that he read yesterday, he didn't tell any Nigerian, he didn't go further to explain how he was going to do what he said he was going to do. So that's not good enough. You know, if you say you are going to reduce economy, you are going to make economic growth. How? He's talking about 1 million jobs. He's going to give 1 million jobs. We have how many millions of unemployed youth do we have in Nigeria? Over 60 something million. And you are coming up to say you want to give 1 million. If we said we are 63 million unemployed youth, how many you're giving 1 million jobs? So what about this other 62 million young Nigerians? So how does that match up? And you're talking about digital economy. You're not talking about production. Come on. It's anyway. Let's wait and see. It's not my president anyway. It's Nigeria's president. Let me just also clarify that. Yes. Going forward, I believe that the suggestion that other people have also made here is something that we must take up. There's a lady that called yesterday and she told us, she also suggested, I think it's Madam, what's her name again? Anyway, if I say it, maybe you remember. She suggested that we should come collectively to our constituents, you know, go to our constituents, write to them, and let them know that we are unsatisfied, we are displeased with what has happened in our country. Wherever we are, you know, go to your constituency and, you know, as come together, you know, Nigerians in your area, gather them together. Then you people do a letter and let give it to them so that they will take it up in their parliament, you know, to express our displeasure that we voted, we ordered Obi, and they gave us Bala Blue. We will not, gave us Mr. Tinubu as the president. So that is not what we ordered. What we ordered is what we want, because that is the one that we are sure that will take us to the new Nigeria that we want to have. And then lastly, the last suggestion that the other lady made now, you know, writing to the criminal, what they call it, the one in The Hague also, you know, we write to them, let them know that we sue these people, these presidents, all the people that attended this inauguration. We should take them to the World Crime Tribunal, because yes, I mean, if you say you are practicing democracy, then you have to also prove it. You can't tell us that your democracy will work in your country while you come and trample on ours. So I agree that we should go that direction and we should do it now. It's not something to waste time about. We should start working immediately. So because having to speak to our sons to find out what we need to do, I think we should do that as ASAP. So thank you. If I have any other thing, I will contribute again. As I hear it so far. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. May God bless you. I appreciate you. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Okay, I can see Shingo. Your name is difficult to pronounce. Let me see if you have alternative name. You don't. Shik Gogaka. Please turn on your mic. I'm sorry if I pronounce your name wrongly. Turn on your mic. You've been on the backstage now. I was just waiting. Shigogaka. Turn on your mic. Thank you very much. Okay, guys, continue to press on the like button. I can say we currently have 587. Can we take that to 600 before I even call on the next person? Yes, we can. Please take that to 600. We only need 13, right? Is it 13 by mathematics? Yes, I'm right. 13 people. Yes, 588 now. Press on the like, press on the like, press on the like, oh my people. Because the more we have more likes, the more we'll have more protection on our platform. Is very, very important. So if YouTube can recommend the video, it shows that you've ordered them to do that, because it means that more people showed interest on this particular video. That's what the like stands for. Thank you very much, my people. I can see you guys have responded. Now, God will bless you. Now, not be say I send you a message. I just want to appreciate every one of you. Whenever I ask, you guys always give to me. Now, God, whenever you ask God, God will also give to you in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Amen. Now, God will bless every one of you. I'd like to call on the next person on the panel. Shigo Goka, I need to remove you. Shik Gogaka, I'm sorry. I need to remove you so that somebody else can call me. You don't turn on your mic. All right. Okay, I'll call on the next person, which is Dr. Ken. Dr. Ken, thank you very much for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us, sir. 8 minutes.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Good evening to you.
Like yesterday, we be say, I think yesterday, Stephen. Yesterday, they do some deliberation. You know, I think you were not on, maybe you were off to rest your mind. But I just tell them, say to encourage everyone, say, we have to stay with the same spirit where Peter will be get. The spirit be say, this journey, before in start will be a very wise man, and very anybody we say is able to start something and then he can raise up that kind of himself financially, establish a family from grassroots. That person don't experience many things, and the person a wise person. And besides that one is educated with various disciplines. He knows this journey. Where would they do so? Not be just say now just event. They will just they don't do tomorrow. They don't set na lie. These people they try to dislodge. This now the last group of the people will be say whatever spirits where the whole Nigeria done. Now the last instrument of slavery. Now a God raised LP with Obi Datti as a head to take fight and bring them down. After this one, I'm just speaking at the talk of my own perception of the way I perceive the thing. After this, the defeat of Atiku and Tinubu, Nigeria will experience a relief. I tell you the truth, because right now, as I begin to look around the landscape of Nigeria politics now, the old fashion, the old image, and the old game player we did for this game before we hold us in a way through tribal thing and religion sentiment, all of them don't they wash away. If you watch carefully now, the new breed when it decide who will be said be the king maker now, the new king maker, not the one individual, now embodiment of a new people with different mindset, which is the young people, and they show them Pepe until the mother they tempted to go beg obedience, even though the other party say I beg, make una help me for this my state, make I be president, make I be this and that. Right now, one of my joy, and I think Peter will be anywhere when he did, they relax for a room. The one of the reasons they give and joy be say he don't achieve the first two phases of waiting God send them, because I believe that God send them to come do this thing, to come do what he want to do. Right now, you go see say even religion not even this strong enough to even they direct anybody attention. No way. Instead, They are all aligning. Whether you be anybody, you will see young person from north. They dance Obi, they carry Obi everywhere. I was even surprised when they begin to name the state, because if you watch before, they say some people even come make some kind of assertion, say Obi, if you even win, what of that himself? I think na Keyamu. I think na Keyamu. He said maybe 2 states. If you even win 2 states, because the East, that this one, if you win 2 states, he said then I be that. He go even, they were just talking those things. But the surprise, even as far as to Sokoto, Benue, all this region, they're not even for their backyard. When the election result, they can say for even Lagos, the whole of that state, the people, they are so much submissive and believe in the ideology of Obi. I say, Tinubu not even come half of them, plus the heavy rigging. Then inside the backyard of Daura, the Oga, they also chop them for them. The Bajabila, they chop them for them. Adamu, this thing, the head of APC, they chop them for them. If this guy even chop Abuja, chop Lagos, they no say their end don't come. Many people they see, I'm not somebody want to rejoice only when they see say Obi come, they don't declare him as president. Me, I don't rejoice long time, even while they wait for that one to happen very soon. Because the real fabric, the real foundation, where we say they make Nigeria they suffer, it don't damage. It don't damage. Tinubu, only God know what they make and they turn around for that place. Because sometimes once your mind they think of where they pursue you, and you don't know where you did, you can lose balance where you did. So I just want to encourage everyone, say this battle, we are winning it. It's still on, but we are winning. We are winning. If election, if they want a whole election, the next day they want a whole election next. Trust me, you go see what they call people say they go join other, they go leave their party and decamp to Labour Party. Because they don't right now, all the politicians will say they return, and the one will not return. They don't get different mindset. They have been affected. They have been affected. They don't know say want to be say if you not align with obedience, they are with the way they see things. You know they go, not just spend your money waste time because you know go. They don't know that one already. So definitely, as they did there, they think of the next thing how they go do to align up with our mind. I'm so happy about the whole thing. And for this drug case and all this the case we did for court, my brother, my sister, look, if person won't help you, do wayo. There is a way you go bring the thing, the kind wayo is the person do for you. The person will tell you, say, I'm not sure say I go feel really do the things for the ask. So too, I don't know where I go. I don't hide, but the other things still buckle for ground. Evidence too many. Whatever I do, it is clearly associated. Say, I mean, they connected Tinubu and drugs. The case is very, very open there. The main one they say the 25% people we do for Nigeria that go school. We get many professors, not only the judge and I go school. Previous cases too, it don't align with it. Say 25% is a must. Kadira, where they speak for APC most time, which also she's also intellectual about that aspect when they come educate people on TV. I also hold to the view say 25% is a must. He say if not, you have a problem. Now the way she put on, now must for you to get them. So I don't know how the judge want to pervert this thing. I want to twist this thing. Say mean, or it means something. The case for Rivers will not just want. I just want only these two. If the judge look at this one with the evidence that we get for Rivers, proving that say Obi win that case, then Tinubu will lose a point. He will lose a state and lose many votes. That shows that we are. Look, I want us to draw our solace. I want us to draw our comfort from the way Obi they behave. When you look Obi, just look at it, only a message from his appearance, his physics. He could just tell you another message. Say this guy know more than one thing. When he say he's a wise man, even though you bring out on this platform 10 times, Obi no go tell you everything. We be say make and they very, very strong for courage. He go give you the one when he go make you the courageous. But the main one, he no go tell you because that one I be the top notch. Now this high court now they go open up for ground. With that one, I sure say Tinubu that just the holder position. Now placeholder, the way that they do placeholder now be for Obi to come take over. If not, they want to set this. They don't set the country making all this stable. I try to choose my word rightly. They want to make the country not happy. If not, that is I'm nothing short of that one. I wait for the case, and I like Obi spirit well. He say I dey here 3 years I dey here. If now 1 year I dey here, I know they go anywhere. We deal with the case. Only that kind of spirit alone is the unsettled Tinubu and a camp. Say this guy not ready to give up. The other people don't write, say they don't NPP don't say, okay, we don't forget about our case. We don't forget. We don't Obi say, I need to forget my own. We go there, I need to rush. Nobody employ me, so they will tell me, say 8 o'clock I must come work. No, they wait. We go wait for that. We need to rush. Nobody they protest. If they wait for protest, nobody they go jump for street, burn house. They come, they say, obedient, don't do them, they arrest this one, that one. No, all of us they here. We go follow the process. I want to see whether evidence go come, where they go take knock for down. I want to encourage everyone. Those of you who say because the pastor don't prophesy, you know, your mind not there again. You want to leave church, you know, the inside church again. My sister, my brother, the only thing will make me support you be say, if now the prophecy during the prophecy time, now I make you repent, I no go drag with you. You still go back because you not repent rightly. The right way for you to repent now to know about saying now heaven you go, and then your sin is forgiven, and you know see somebody now your Lord when they die for you. Now be the basic of our faith. If your faith now say they prophesy, you know, now who prophesy now God? God let they prophesy. Now man, now they get inspiration through they get inspiration, tap into the mind of God and bring them down. And let me tell you one thing too. Prophecy be like water, will be say they rush from water board. If you connect your pipe from inside water board, the government purify the water, the machine purify, I mean they come through, but your pipe gets small rust inside. As the thing they come, now the rust they come with them. The water go dirty. Nothing saying from that side, the government side, now they poison you. Now your pipe. So sometimes the person will carry the message, if he mistake, something will affect one thing or the other, and it can't say is instead of was. The whole thing don't scatter with that. It don't be different meaning. So we need to understand that one and let your faith tie up to God and to Jesus, not be prophecy. If that will not check me at all. I just want to stick with what they our mind legally and what will they fight. And by the grace of God, we go succeed. We're gonna thank you very much.
Now God bless you, sir. Dr. Ken, thanks for your submission. Yes, in terms of the prophecy, he get one particular one. That one, Kai, they call him Pastor Kingsley. What did that one do us? And since that time, now this man they come at night today and I do video. They now attack. They attack people with the social media. Instead of this man to tell us the time we got a call him, the day we got call him, the seconds we got call him, where the day we got call him. You know, can't tell us that one. No, you can't attack the people with the social media with the questioner. Can you tell us that 26 and 29 not going to ever happen? Meanwhile, let's move on. I would like to quickly add this to it because of the subsidy yesterday that Tinubu talked about. As we speak right now, our people, the same people that we are fighting for, no fear for them as we speak. Petrol, fierce scarcity everywhere. You know, all of them are currently suffering. You know, our people are suffering. Even some of the people that supported the same satanic APC, they're also suffering. The unfortunate part of it is that the people that did not support the satanic APC, they're also part of the suffering. So it's painful. This is what we are fighting for. We don't have anything to gain. Than all that we are looking forward to gain is to have a better country. I've never seen this kind of rubbish before, what you are seeing on the screen right now. Almost all my life in the UK. I've never seen this before. So people stay for queue like this. You know, I've never. This is what we want to emulate in our country. Now say no. Now they fight us. Like say we get with one gain. To have a better Nigeria or a new Nigeria, nothing wrong about it. Look what people are currently facing right now. So I'd like us to quickly listen to one of our comrade Omombude on what he have to say concerning this right now before I call on the next person. God bless you all.
People, today is Tuesday, the 30th day of May 2023. Yesterday, I talked about Bola Ahmed Tinubu statement on the withdrawal of fuel subsidy. How suddenly, on the day when they take over Nigeria as president, after I make that statement, all the filling stations in the Niger Delta area now pay here. how they all of them lock their filling stations. They not going to dispense product again. I call it here saying now nationwide, up to the extent that some when open later begin to sell at 500, some coin will sell up to 750 naira. I even hear say Abuja, some places na 800 naira they sell. Nigerians, make we not let them use this thing take cajole or blackmail to blackmail Nigerians. Not be Bola Ahmed Tinubu now instruct make those filling stations lock their stations or may they increase the cost of fuel. Of course, they don't already get fuel. They don't already get products before Tinubu go making speech, making a certain speech, or the swear I'm in. Of course, now we don't also find out. Say the federal government already bringing products we go last Nigeria up to July, and we just did May. We never went out June. That means to say sufficient products today when most of this market has not already paid for. Federal government already make provisions for all of them. So no, they don't get reason or business increasing the products. Even if they go increase because of no more supply of no more funding of subsidy, it go be until July. So Nigerians, una say not be Bola Ahmed Tinubu be a problem, not be their party be the problem. Now independent marketers, now them be the witchcraft when the warriors. This evening, as it vex me, I dey call on Nigerians. Anywhere you dey for this country, I dey challenge you. We must mobilize as we mobilize in the last election, that presidential election, and go to every filling station where they sell above 210 naira. All Nigerian youth, we need to go shut them down. Shut them down, bring destruction to them. These people are sabotage. They are the real enemies of this country because they know make they do the deal and wickedness or fraud through subsidy. Now they want to rob Nigerians to generate this money. Many of them they offload as at the time when Tinubu they make statement. Immediately they hear that statement, they lock all their tanks, they lock all their pumps, they're not going to supply again. Nigerians, I say we must mobilize. This now the revolution we'll talk about. It not be about Tinubu, it's about the independent marketers. Now they be the real enemies of Nigeria. Me, I did Edo State. I go lead Edo State. As from on Thursday, if the independent marketers, if they see this video, I'm going to share this clip very wide and make it go everywhere. If by Thursday morning or by Wednesday evening, whenever you say they don't revert today, if the independent marketers, if they see this video, I'm going to share this clip very wide and make it go everywhere. If by Thursday morning or by Wednesday evening, whenever you say they don't revert to 210 naira by Thursday morning, we are going to shut down, start shutting down all the filling stations. We'll give order. Now, the real revolution, what they define, they go see them. Now me, leftist Omobudiago, now me give this charge. We must come out and take our destiny in our hand. That's why I talk and reach. Nobody for this country will hold us on stage. Independent marketers when no say they not fit do business, make them lock their filling stations, make they go keep their key for house until things don't normalize. We go know that time say subsidy don't really fully remove them. Now just mere statement. Now Mr. President don't make. He never take action. Now, those one that they call statement. He never go begin sign any document. He never even take over office officially. Don't begin the right to amend to remove the subsidy. He just say he no get need for subsidy. Subsidy na fraud. Yes, na fraud. All of us know, including me, I know subsidy na fraud. They not they really pay subsidy for anything. Now some big men just stay one place. They share the money to themselves. Nigerians just the year still they suffer. I tell you, fellow Nigerians, Nigerian youth particularly, I am calling our youth from the north, the south, the east, and the west. This not be time to joke. This time not be APC, not be PDP, not be Labour Party. This time not about our destiny, not about our lives. In case you don't know, make I tell you now, this madness will they increase petrol. So some don't they go 750, they go 800. If we not wake up to start fight them now, it go reach 1,000 naira like it reached the last time. And I tell you, all the benefit to the independent marketers, we must stand up. Now the petroleum independent marketers for Nigeria, now them be the real enemies of this country. We must wake up and resist them. We must. I tell you now, I charge you now. I not the fear police where they hear me, DSS where they hear me, or any of the security agencies where they hear me. As far as I'm concerned, the Nigerian project, so we want a Nigerian that works, and that Nigeria must work. And not be by prayer for church or prayer for mosque or prayer for shrine or any altar go make and work. We must come and take proactive and practical action to make them to work. I tell you, even Bola Ahmed Tinubu were happy for this action. Even the Peter Obi were happy for this action. Even Atiku Abubakar were happy for this action. It's not about anybody. It's about the Nigerian project. We want to make it work. Nigerian people, I tell you, if by Wednesday, tomorrow evening, We know here say all of them don't revert back to 210 naira going to be the highest, because we know say the lifting charge cost of petrol in about 150 something naira. So even for them to sell 200, now overcharge already be.
Hi. Now, wow. All right. Thank you very much, my people. You see, this energy where our comrade they talk. So me, I like them, but I will see this same energy. You know, they carry a come out ever since. Say no, inauguration not go stand. They robbed all. They do this. You see, now this kind of energy me they look for since first time I see one. Now it be this one. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. Continue to press on the like button and share. I'd like to call on the next person on the panel. My people, please use the dollar sign. Support what we are doing here. Encourage us. It doesn't matter if it's $1. It just puts smile on our faces to see that, yes, people care about us. Just support us on what we're doing here. God bless you. Okay, let me pick a call before I come back to the panel. Hello, thank you very much, sir. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, this is Omashola from Leeds.
Okay, Oga Mashallah, I beg talk to us, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you see this video that you showed just now?
Yeah.
As at this morning, I called my junior one in Nigeria, only for him to tell me that there's queue everywhere. When you have a president that wants to read a speech, he didn't scrutinize the speech, they didn't analyze their speech before they come out and say it. This is what we get. Left for me, I called someone again later today in Nigeria telling me that we should not tag it to Tinubu. To me, Tinubu is in government now, so it's his handwork. He's his handwork, and he has just shot himself by himself. If this strike and all the protests start, they will convert it that we do not want Tinubu, because that's the energy we need. If something does not happen in Nigeria, Nigerians don't wake up. So something, the first day of work for Tinubu, something has started happening.
Mashallah, listen, my brother. Listen, one thing you must understand, because you're going to talk one of the things within my mind. If this protest of fuel subsidy or the fuel scarcity starts, you go convert. You remember how NSAS start? Have you forget? NSAS start because of police brutality. He can't convert, can't cover everything. That's the one you start. So go ahead.
So as it is now, if it's Tinubu that if he has sense now, he should start thinking of what to do next and beg whoever wants to beg. If these people go, these are threats, and by Friday it doesn't change, Nigeria might be in a very bad state for that guy. He will not be able to eat because he's confused. Even just to come and read you on the podium, you don't know where you are. He's lost. And now he's even missing. By today, he'll be missing because he doesn't know what's happening again. And he doesn't have, I don't think even he has his financial team and economic team. I don't think they're even aware. Because if you read that, when I watched the whole thing yesterday and I watched his saying, as he said in the movie, I said, this guy just shoot himself. The next morning, you are waking up to see for a price going up.
Now, Thursday, they said they give them tomorrow evening. So, with the look, we got the media who will tell they showcase everything. No wahala.
You don't know Nigeria. You don't know Nigeria. They listen to anything until when those cats finish, but they will not say they go do something. This is reach Friday. Me and you, they talk and we go see your panel. Wait till now Friday. Nothing will happen. Just watch. That's what they will look at. They're not going to do anything.
Thank you, Mashallah. God bless you, sir. Thank you for
coming. Thank you. Yeah.
All right, my people, I'd like us to talk about this. Nigerians, you guys are too quiet for my liking, to be honest. That's when I know they swim for his eye suffering. What did they happen now? I don't understand now. Nigerians that lives in Nigeria. What did they sup? All right, you see all those advisors go call in now. They tell us say that they suffer.
Yeah, all of the lineup. They line up like sheep.
I don't understand. All those advisors go so call in now. They suffer. I mean, they're not fit. They are suffering. Who tell you say that? Who tell you say you live better life than them? Then they suffer. I beg. Let's move on. Okay, thank you very much. If you know you're just joining us, please go on the private chat, read our constitution here, our constitution, and just reply by saying accept. If you are just joining us, go to private chat. You see right there, Mr. Edwin. Please go there, and Our brother, Mr. Alex, have done that already, so he's just joined the panel right now. Okay, let me go to Mr. Chuksobibweze. Mr. Chuksobibweze, thank you very much for your patience, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Once again, good evening, everyone. Yeah,
thank you.
I don't know where to start. Okay, let me start with the comrade who talked about people coming out. Yeah, it's quite unfortunate that the first day at work, there's a scarcity of petrol and all that. Nobody. I don't know if they want to do that, just like you explained now. I hope he metamorphose into something bigger. Let's take it as an opportunity. But if not, I don't see why anybody should be worried about that, because before now they should have known, the kind of people that are there. Like I told a friend, he said that yesterday announcement is just all those things people look at that they say he's smart, just to show off, just for us to start discussing. Oh, he take the bull by the horn. He has the political way to do this, to do that. That is exactly APC plan, just to hype them. You understand what I'm trying to say? This is the problem. For me, let them do nothing. It's up to them. You and I, in as much as we want the country to be good, you and I are not going to suffer that petroleum scarcity.
Exactly.
Yes. You and I are not going to suffer that petroleum hike. So if they like, let them sleep. This one, me and you not go fight for them at all. Mr. Elvis, make me and you come out our hand completely. For that one, it's up to them. Because, you look, this scarcity doesn't know who voted Labour. This scarcity doesn't know who voted APC. This scarcity doesn't know who is fighting for APC or who is fighting for Labour or who is fighting for PDP. So that one, they need to sort it out themselves. That's all I have to say about that. Yeah, Mr. Elvis, please, if we can stop talking about other countries coming to our aid, because it ain't going to happen.
Exactly.
It's not going to happen. Any minute we give to this here is a waste, including the Mr. Trump everybody is shouting upon. Mr. Trump is not going to do jack if he's on post. Was he not there 4 years? What did he do? He did nothing. Completely nothing. He was there for 4 complete years. Mr. Trump is for America and the Americans alone. Let anybody not come to tell us that he would have done this or that. No. All they want is what will benefit their country. And that is what we Nigerians are trying to do right now. And that is what we should concentrate upon. Bringing coming to blame them or singing their praises or whatever is not going to help you or I, or even those who are living in Nigeria. That is how I see it. And that is my own suggestion on that. Because I don't see how, okay, in one way, they said, oh, we're banning people from coming to their country because they colluded in the rigging election or whatever. In the next minute, congrats. Come on, if we are businessmen and we look into this with a business sense, it's all business they're doing. Yes, because if America, even if America doesn't support this man, right now they're going to support him because what is happening in Sudan is a lesson to every one of us. If they don't come, they know China is there, they know Russia is there, so they are trying to use our country to play their game. In the past they have Cold War. That is what they're planning to use our country for. And that is why true Nigerians should resist each and every one of them. It is in our hand to save our country. Nobody, I repeat, nobody can do it for us. It's not going to happen. I don't see it happening, and I don't see anything. If we want to take back our country, it is we. So let us not waste
Mr.
even 1
Chief,
minute
your network is
discussing these
breaking. Your
people
network is breaking.
because they are irrelevant as far as I'm concerned. There's nothing they're gonna do to us.
Mr. Chus, your network.
Can you hear me now?
Your network is terrible, sir. Okay.
Can you hear me now?
It's still bad. The pause is too much.
Wow.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay,
I can hear you now.
Okay, so you know why I'm saying that nothing is gonna, nobody is gonna help anybody. These people, they need our money, they need our business, and again, if we look into it, if they come to talk about us, the rest of the world, or even we Nigerians, we see it as interfering with our electoral processes. So let us forget these people and do what we need to do to get our justice back. Yeah, I'll quickly go on the court today. Yeah, if you know that man, you called his name that presented the drug issue, the Mr. Okutepa. Just one day he talked on TV and we were analyzing here, and some people don't know that he was in that team. I knew that he was in that team, and he is a very, very good son. I know what he can do. I've been following him for a while, even before the court. Those who watch one of these human rights program in Nigeria, we know him. He's one of the lawyers that they use in getting people justice. So he's a very, very good lawyer, and I think this kind of place is his area of specialization, and that's why he picked it on. And let us not make no mistake. It is because it's Nigeria. And I think the last this thing you read on our law, one of the person who called, directed you to read there, he said this: if any court of competent jurisdiction finds you guilty, then except I don't know, this one they always say after 10 years it doesn't matter again, and the first speaker said, Tinubu did not commit crime. If you associate with people who commit crime, or you hold proceed from crime, knowingly or unknowingly, you are into it. As simple as that. The only place I know that I have a problem is, if they use the word status bar. It's after 10 years, so there's nothing anybody can do. And I said this: if Tinubu were to be in America when that happened, there's nothing that will make them not put him in jail until the case ends, whether he will be free or not. We all live in a developed world. We know how it goes. If you're outside running away from them, instead of them to leave you and they return the money, they will find a way to make a plea again. And I think that is what happened with Tinubu, because you cannot tell me you are earning around 25,000 a year and over 1 million is in your account. That is crime, for Christ's sake. There's no way. You can only forfeit it. And once you forfeit something, it means you accepted you are guilty. You accepted that you are guilty, that they can take this. Come on, what is it called? Driving speed in this country. You don't go to court. But that is a crime. It's a crime. Because there are some certain things you want to do in this country, you need to declare it. If you don't declare it, they found out, you can't. You're not going to be able to proceed with that thing, because they will tell you that you committed this crime. And that's why when they are giving you the form, when you fill in the form, they give you an example of what they are talking about in case if you have committed a speed offense or motor offense or this or that, So I think we are in the best stage right now, especially now that the hearing have started properly. I don't know why it was just one witness in the court today, because as far as I'm concerned, I want them to speed it up, except if the person is a very, very heavy principal witness, like maybe Amazon technicals, people who can, use technicalities who will use a particular maybe professionals who can come and demonstrate. They need time, and the time for the lawyers to ask them questions pertaining that, and the judges, and both Obi's lawyers and what is it called, APC and the Tinubu's lawyer. So they will have time to do that. I don't know if that is the problem, but they need to speed this up because Nigerians are restless. We need to, be aware what is going on. And again, I like the way Mr. Peter did his thing today by informing us, telling us what is going on. This is what the obedience have been asking for, and I think that will grow more confidence on the people who are following, who are listening, who are eager to know what is going on. Because to be frank, Mr. Obvious, I don't believe that we are this calm till this time, and thank. I use this opportunity to thank Mr. Obi, for calming Nigerians, even with what happened yesterday. We see, all the dramas, somebody who were to go and speak, and is walking away from that incident, staggering and all that, So it is yesterday was a bad day, but today is a great day for we obedience. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Oga Chooks Obibweze. God bless you, sir. Thank you for your wonderful submission. Yes, in terms of the fierce scarcity that is currently going on, if they eat their bread, they put better butter, bro. No say when they talk, some of them they say, "What are you saying?" When they fight for you, say no, you don't like us. Say, see now, we never ever start now. We never start. Oh, hey God, which guy will allow this? How did we get here, my people? We never see anything. We never see anything. For you to say now APC you want, you never see anything. This is just the beginning. Let me pick this call so that I hello, yeah, Madam Deborah, you're calling back again. Talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Hello, Ninja Watch.
Go ahead, madam.
Oh, sorry.
You have noise there.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, madam. We can hear you now.
Yeah, thank you for picking my call. Good evening to all the panelists. I just wanted to make another brief contribution. What I wanted to say is that this is a problem of lack of leadership with the fuel. How can you just come and make a speech about removing subsidy when you haven't made any plan, when you have not made a plan? Is it not supposed to be a gradual process? Now, just coming to say it, look at the chaos that has caused. And that's just a sign that of lack of leadership, and Nigeria should be prepared to be seeing more of this kind of chaos. We just hope that sooner or later they will realize that this is not going to be.
I'm just laughing. I don't know why. I'm laughing at
everybody.
Half Nigeria. Go ahead. Round up.
Everybody go chop breakfast.
Exactly.
I remember when Buhari came into power the first time. I have a friend that was going against Goodluck and saying all sorts of things against Goodluck, Jonathan, saying Buhari is going to do this, Buhari is going to do that. I remember I told that person, I said, for me, Buhari, the way he behaved when he lost election, that time that Goodluck came to power, I said his reaction did not show him as a good leader. And I remember that person defending,
please round up.
Defending Buhari and all of that. And a few years later, when things started happening, I asked him, I said, remember you were defending this man, so how is the situation of things? And he couldn't say anything. So hopefully, I know one thing for sure is that those people who are supporting this government, within a short time, their eyes will be open. But we just pray that the table will turn around, because Nigerians have suffered a lot, and we don't want this bad government to last long.
Okay,
so
thank you.
Things will
Thank you.
turn around.
Thank you, madam. Thank
good.
you. Thank you for calling
Thank you
in
so
again.
much.
God bless you.
Bye.
Thank you. Yeah. All right, my people, make we take break for this with this video for you.
Blessing from which I hear now, for don't scarce. Blessing from which I hear, for don't scarce. But there's good news for APC and people that voted APC and people that insult people on social media on behalf of APC. There's good news for you guys. And they envy you now at this point. The good news we say, if you not go filling station, now get fuel for free. Only Obedience and PDP and AAC and the rest party members go to pay. So what you go do once you finish station, just talk say I voted for APC, they'll give you free fuel. Like say from which I hear now, fuel don't scarce. Like say from which I hear, fuel don't scarce. But there's good news for APC and people that voted APC and people that insult people on social media on behalf of APC. There's good news for you guys. And they envy you now at this point. The good news we say, if you not go filling station, now get fuel for free. Only Obedience and PDP and AAC and the rest party members go to pay. So what you go do once you finish station, just talk say I voted for APC, they'll give you free fuel.
Oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God.
All right. Thank you, my people. We did talk the
Hello,
same
Mr.
way.
Naija Watch. Naija Watch, is it my turn now?
No, Mr. Alex, hold on. Mr. Olumude, you want to interject? It's not your turn.
Okay. I just want to let you know that I'm still here with you guys.
Yeah, no, I know you're with us. We have other people that have not said anything. I'll come back to you, sir. Thank you. All right, guys, where could I share? Oh God, where would they fight for that? I say what we know. All right, let's move on. Voila, you're for everywhere, Bataki. Okay, I'd like to hear from give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. No. It's Mr. Louis. Sorry. Mr. Louis, are you there, sir?
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay, thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
I'm there.
Okay, talk to us, sir. 8 minutes.
Well, I've been listening to what everybody is saying. Sometimes we'll try to analyze what the court is doing, but we can't. The important thing is that the court has already accepted the testimony of the first witness that will be Datti group called in. But what I'm saying is that people are saying, well, Nigerians didn't come out, because they always say Nigerians. But one of the things I need to tell you guys is that they call you Nigerians. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. So what I'm saying, the question I'm trying to ask, does anybody, one of us on this panel, own a filling station? You see? So
Sir, what's your point? With due respect, sir, what's your point? If we want a filling station or not, I don't get that.
I think he has a
well,
problem.
let me ask you the reason why I was asking the people that owns those filling stations are most of the people in your House of Assemblies and even in the government. Those are the people that own those filling stations. Who are the people that owns the oil well? It's the same group of people that in the House of Assembly and then in the government. So, because when we say Nigerians, people think it's an average Nigerian that owns those gas stations. The answer is no. So, the point I'm making is that sometimes they want us to go and fight their war when the rest of them are in there. How many of our House of Assemblies members have their children in school in Nigeria? How many of the people in government? My point.
Your sound is not coming across. Your audio.
APC have attacked you, sir. They have attacked your internet.
No, I think that's the same thing yesterday. Mr. Lewis. Okay, I
It's
think
like his internet has kept him incommunicado. I suggest the next person should take on from there.
let me.
Okay, you take off.
Okay, yeah. Who is the next person, please? Mr. Najawash, are you there?
Yeah, don't let me. I'm here, so let me coordinate it.
Okay, check. Just check who's the next person. I think it's give us a mandate or me. One of
No,
two of us.
sorry, guys. Sorry. I for my absence is give us a mandate. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex and Madam Patricia. Give us a mandate. They talk to us in 8 minutes. Good evening to you once again. Thank you, sir.
Good evening. Thank you very much for the time. Truly appreciate it. Well, I mean, I would just want to say, based on what is going on now, it's like the whole thing is coming clearer to Nigerians. And just the last video that you played, where that guy is saying that APC people will go to the filling station and then do whatever they want to do. Well, one thing is, when this whole thing started, people did not understand what's going on. And when you build, you cannot build on illegality or build on fraud. You cannot build anything good on illegality or a rot foundation. One, these guys that are temporarily in power or on seat right now, if you trace their antecedents, you should be able to understand who they are, where they stand, and what they belong to. There are so many things that will be happening in the course of these few days as things go by. Some informations you will not even know what is happening in the country because of how these people have lived their life in the past. And I mean, I personally don't want to say if I care or I don't care about whether you remove subsidy or not. But what is happening today just shows you that if you truly have a good agenda or manifesto that you run with and that you intend to actually implement for the Nigerian people, this that is happening now should not happen on in your first day in office. Before the election, people had a moment. They had a moment. During the election, there was a moment. After the election, there's a moment. Now there's a moment also. Everything has been built on a moment, constant moment for Nigeria, constant way of life for Nigeria, and that is lack of transparency, lack of um, accountability, lack of truth, lack of empathy, lack of compassion and love for the people. Because if this whole thing was done properly, and the one that said he won the election truly won the election, there should even be euphoria in the air now. But rather, people are still going through pain. And if the first days like this, honestly, I can't wait for this whole judiciary thing to be over, and then they say truly Peter Obi won this election. Because obviously Peter Obi did won the election, which everybody, even the person that is sitting in that place now, selected by INEC, knows who won the election. And so this is the trouble and the pains that they are taking Nigerians through again. Your very first day in office. I mean, before you can talk about subsidy removal, whether you remove it or not, Rufai Oseni, I mean, God bless his heart. With the money that's been set aside for subsidy, pending when it will be over, you shouldn't even have the problem of people going to this filling station to go and queue up because there's a provision already for it. Now, you have that provision, work with that provision, and then begin to plan on how you can now remove subsidy. Work with what is allocated for subsidy until June, and then you and your team sit down. Okay, guys, come, let's sit down and plan. This thing is going to be over by June. What do we have in plan? 1st of July, what should be the plan? But that's not there, and it cannot be there because these guys don't really mean well for Nigeria and Nigerians. And we can continue over this situation or keep saying this. It is going to be the same thing, my brother. And like I've said before, and I don't know if that's part of what you put here as disclaimer, that one can say that these people don't know how to do good. And so don't expect them to do good because they don't know how to do good. They don't know how to do good. So do not expect any good from them. Don't expect it from them. Because this is going to be like another moment in Nigeria. Everywhere now, fuel scarcity. People are suffering. And the guy that was saying that he had about scarcity of fuel, they should go and lock down all of the filling stations. Yoruba will say, "Iwo ilaro tarugbon sunkun omo." Shit, now be your own money where you dey cry for Pekin after how many years? When the right call was made, you did not arise. So basically, it tells that, permit my language, when suffer is suffering, people go know what to do. When INEC misbehave, you did not do video, whether 1 minute video. When they swear in the person, you didn't do any 1 minute video. Now there's no petrol, you are shouting, this one come outside, that one come outside. My brother, it's going to be a long ride. Let's wait and see. Let's wait and see. And for people that are preempting the court, please do not preempt the court. Let the judges do their job. If there wasn't any situation about drug or anything, they won't bring that into the situation. So don't preempt the court. Let the court do their job. And to the man that said that it was Tinubu's cousin that was allegedly arrested, and my brother, I believe you want to go and look at that story again and see what happened there. But please, let's not preempt the courts. Let the judges do their job. There's a amount of evidence out there. Even the judges, they know that Peter Obi won this election. They know it. Some of them even voted for Peter Obi. If not all of them voted for Peter Obi. They know. They know it. The only thing we are saying that judges, courts, judges do the right thing, because the whole thing depends on you guys now. This person is just a placeholder. So let's see how the whole thing plays out. But am I expecting anything from this guy? No. These people cannot do good. So don't think of, do not associate any good to them. They don't know how to do good. Tinubu and his guy and his boys, they don't know how to do good. So don't expect any good from them. And if you watch his body language when he was going to, hopefully you have some videos to lighten the mood for people. It is only sad that we are going through this whole situation in the 21st century, when people can have vibrant mind as presidents, and this is what we order for Peter Obi, but INEC gave us gave Nigerians Tinubu. But we'll continue to learn our voice. Peter Obi is in court, Labour Party is in court, Obedient are in court. We believe that the judges will do the right thing, and then the mandate will be taken back. But for APC and the people that voted for Tinubu, I mean, the only sad thing is just that you will not go to the finish line and they ask you, who is obedient to you guys can stay on one place. You guys did not vote for Tinubu. Okay, you guys can have fuel. Everybody is gonna eat from the fuel scarcity. But APC supporters, welcome. I mean, Buhari said it that Tinubu is going to continue on his legacy. This is part of the continuation of the legacy. More to come. But I'm just praying that the judges will do their job on time, so that all of these things can stop. More damage will not have been done before Peter Obi comes in. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your submission. Yes, according to what you said, for me, I would say we've tried our best. Whatever that is going on with the fuel scarcity right now is going to affect them, the same people over there. It's not going to affect you and I. And we prefer to focus on the judiciary rather than come here every day to talk about the fuel scarcity. I'm not going to do that, like Mr. Chuks Obibo stated earlier on. Thank you. All right. Let us move on to the next person. Mr. Edwin, you have not acknowledged, so you cannot speak now till you go to the private session. Accept, read what is there. You click accept before I call.
I don't know how to go to your private session. Direct me if you want to direct me, so that I do it straight away. I'm not running from anything. Tell me how I will do it. I will do it straight away.
Okay. All right. I don't know how to direct you. We have words that is not allowed to use on this platform anymore.
Can I help him? Can I help him?
Yeah, if you can help him, he's an elderly man.
Okay. Mr. Epa Edwin, good evening.
Good evening, ma.
How are you today?
Fine, madam.
Okay, thank you. If you look on your, what device are you using? If you look at the down on the StreamYard where you are, if you look down, you will see the mute, you will see the start, camera, settings, present, leave, there should be a chat button there.
Yeah, there's a chat button.
Yeah, press it, and then press that chat. Then
I press
scroll
it
up.
already.
Yes, then you go to the far right, scroll up. There is an instruction you need to read first, and then you just, yeah, then you just say, you type there and say accept.
Okay, and by the chat now, comment, eh?
Yeah, comment, yes. Then, yeah, but you need to read. If you screw up, there is look at the far end, there is a place there where you press to screw up so that you can read what we want you to read, the regulations of the platform. Now after you read it,
All right.
read it
Okay,
silently.
Mr. Edwin. Madam
Yes,
Patricia,
sir.
thank you very much.
Yeah,
Thank
okay,
you.
thank you.
Okay, since you doesn't know where the private chat is, let me put this on the screen, which I don't really like to be putting this on the screen. Go through it, sir. Just say you accept. You're not gonna go. It's on the screen.
Okay, I accept that.
Yes, then type accept on the comment section. Type it.
Just type it on the comment section. Let the word say that you accept. Because anybody that mentioned this word, there's nothing like sorry. I'll just remove you from the screen. You know, I cannot continue to take sorry from Nigerians who will be repeatedly making mistake and say sorry. So I noticed that within us as Nigerians, instruction is the biggest problem that we can take. Just a small group that we are managing. People don't post link. People still post link every day. If you remove them, they'll be go and complain you to someone else. Oh, now only once I your post to your remove me. And we have been talking about don't post link for the past 375 years. All right. Mr. Edwin, talk to us, and God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. Yes, I have been listening since. Let me start with the man who said he was trying to defend Tinubu like an APC agent. Maybe he was not aware. We had most of that court details we had for quite a long time. Those who were interested went to go and get it, and they read through it. So what he was saying was completely different from what most of us read. Maybe there are some other different versions that we've not been able to read. It's possible, but that is what I can say. And I want to quickly come in again. What my great sister was saying, Madam Patricia, over Tinubu. Madam, Tinubu is an evil. You don't know him, but the best you know him, you can describe him. You did nothing wrong, but that man is an evil. If I have opportunity to tell you and prove to you, you will not even mention his name. The person, a man who the mother said, I pray you don't have access to power. Then you will be an evil that will fall upon this nation. That's the comment of the mother before he even went into politics. So that is fine, by the way. This drug submission, it has been there, and then let us not visit it again, because we are not the one that is going to give APC clue or argument points that they will not use to go and start arguing tomorrow. What that guy was saying was more or less a defending lawyer. So there are some certain things we have to, when we are saying, we should be mindful of people that are going to hear it, because these same APC people, they listen to our conversation every day. So when we don't take time, we will give them opportunity to have some loopholes so that they can also work on. That is on that ground. We thank God Nigeria is going. The first alert has been served yesterday. That is the first subsidy that was removed. If somebody wants to do that, there are better ways to do this thing. He wants to prove that he's tough. He wants to prove to us, catch more Nigerians as cheap fools by trying to use or try to say, I'm tough. And people will not say, yes, that's the man we voted for. He's there. Instead, in an attempt to boost his name and boost support for himself, he not create more problem for the entire nation. I wish my people will understand. The Bible says most of them suffer and perish for lack of knowledge. That's exactly what happened to him yesterday. And we saw the video that when they were pushing him around, trying to guide him like you are guiding a baby that is learning how to walk.
That's exactly the way I can describe what we are seeing yesterday. The painful part of it is when he was trying to sign, he could not move his hand to sign properly. And somebody was trying to assist him by raising his hand to sign. What kind of a bitter leaf, water leaf they've planted upon us again. They've imposed on Nigerians again. What is situation? It's painful, it's disheartening, it's disgraceful, because a lot of people were there watching. About 6 months ago, we saw an African leader who was in an occasion. Then at the end, he weaved on himself. What happened yesterday is exactly the same thing. Most of us were laughing. You see that president, he was standing there. At the end, what happened yesterday is nothing different from that man. It was painful. Even when he took a ride round to greet the audience, they were monitoring him like you're monitoring a baby. And at the end of the day, it will not be well with those who planted this man upon Nigerians. No, it's not, because it's not what we want. Nigerians deserved better things than this. Those who has liaised and planted this man upon Nigerians to not be well with that person. If it's a group of people, it won't be well with those people. All that is involved in this thing, because it's already and it's going to remain in the archive. You see, these Western world leaders, when they meet together, when they are joking, and when you know what they would say, the utterances they will make about what happened yesterday, you will not believe it. No, you will not believe it. Now, the first day, first mistake. Maybe second day will be second mistake. We don't know how long it's going to continue like this. The only good thing is, today the court proceedings have started, and the good lawyers whom our principal has chosen, they were working diligently and trying to do the needful for us to get our smile and our mandate back again. And I pray they will continue to work diligently to be able to cement and prove everything beyond a reasonable doubt. I want somebody to understand that when you are fighting a champion, somebody who has been crowned as a champion, when you're fighting that person, you must fight to give him a knockout. If you fight for a point to be counted, you will never take that bet, or you never take that crown. No. Fight to give that person a total knockout. That is when you will be accepted, and the championship will vest on you. If it ends into counting, the highest you can get is going to be a draw. That is what they do normally in most cases. But when you now vent on knocking that person out completely, then it will not be something that is beyond every reasonable doubt. And that is what I want my principals, lawyers, selected group of lawyers, those intelligent sons that were never born prematurely. That's what I want them to do. They should go into much research, bust into archives, go into Nigeria Constitution, go into British Constitution that liaises with our Constitution, make some references from there, make comparison when they are making most of their submission. And again, let them know, and they don't sympathize with anything. Like the other man who was now saying the points were just was so much different. If we now take the winning in Lagos, the actual figure in Lagos, in Port Harcourt, which is River State, and we take the winning in Plateau State, Tinubu has lost the election by margin of figure. These are things that are all lying down there. As we are speaking, I hope they are also listening to us, those lawyers. If they are not listening to us, let their secretaries, their personal assistants, let most of them listen to us and also hear from us, so that they can also use it. They work and expand it, effectively, to make their submission for better points. No one that knows it all, but collective wisdom share is always a perfect wisdom. That is my advice in the situation. Now that the whole fight has started again, I want them to know not until a complete knockout is given in this court sitting is going to be difficult. So for that simple reason, let them work like there will be no tomorrow. Let them fight like there will be no tomorrow. Let them fight like as if the world is going to collapse and the world is going to run into end. At the end of the day, whatever we do with good labor and good fight, good presentation, and good analysis in a better ways and present the laws in a better manner will always give us what we think we need. That is my submission for this thing, and that is my hope and my wish to all obedience. Like this afternoon, I think they said they've given order to arrest Aisha Yusuf. I don't know how far it is true. And
That's
then,
why you should use allegedly. Now you don't know how true is it. I have not heard about it. So you should let your word be allegedly, sir. Please.
Allegedly, sir. Thank you very much. But it's in the net there because I could not confirm
I
it.
didn't. Nobody saw it, sir. Just say allegedly if you don't have facts.
Allegedly, yeah, because so that is why I'm worried if it is. I mean, such a thing is being planned by the DSS. Allegedly, that's what was written there, and we pray God Almighty that this thing will not be true, because that is going to be the second mistake this one is going to make. I mean, coupled with this oil of a thing, with this fuel of a thing, which has rose to 900 this evening, 900 naira. So I think it will not be easy for him to take in. So I think I will have to submit for now. And what you asked me to do, sir, I hope I got it right. Please check my own.
Yes, I saw it. That was perfect.
Okay,
Thank you.
And that's good.
It's only the information you pass here that you work on, because you are still making a lot of mistake on that. I know we learn, some people learn fast, some learn slow, but that's fine. We'll continue to remind you. Thank you very much.
Can I please interject?
Yes, go ahead.
Because he mentioned something that what I said, so I wasn't sure of what he was referring to.
Okay, madam, let us, madam, you are my big auntie and big mommy. I was only now making reference to Trump, but it's, I mean, it was just a by the side.
That's fine. Let's forget about Trump.
Let's forget about it, please.
Okay.
Because it's not the best for us to disturb ourselves.
Yes.
You are trying, and I respect you, madam. I respect you and most of the women in the house. And like now, I've not heard from Rita and Elmoye. I want to hear their voice respectively. And Elvis, sir, I didn't hear from you yesterday. I hope you were okay yesterday.
I was not okay, but I'm okay, perfectly okay now. You know, it's a normal thing. I'm a human being.
Yeah, thank God that one has come to perfection.
Thank
you. We'll not kick start and kick move. Thank you very much. Alex, I greet you also. I heard your voice since. So thank you very much for being there.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Yeah.
Right.
Nigeria Watch. Can I interject for a second?
Yes, 30 seconds, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So I've been attacked by multiple people about, somebody called me an APC agent. I'm not an APC agent. I'm just bringing you, a better understanding of how laws work in the U.S. I don't know how the laws work in Nigeria.
Uncle, I never called you. I never called you APC.
Not you, sir. Not you. Mr. Du is not referring to you. He gave his submission years ago. You just came in now. He's not talking to you.
Yeah. So some people were attacking me. So just
no, Nigeria Watch are attacking. I used that word. I said he was defending it like it was APC agent.
Sir, I was.
I used that word. So I didn't say you are APC agent. I said as if you are.
Okay. All right. Okay. Can we move on? Everybody entitled to their opinion. Mr. John, I want you to understand that everybody entitled to their opinion, and everybody also have the right to reject, interject, and refuse your opinion. So that's fine. It doesn't mean that they have to force you to say something else. Just speak. That's fine. The good thing about Nigeria Watch platform is that we have the people here who will counter you even before you land. People already counter you either on the panel, on the comment section, or through calling into the show. You know, I want everybody to understand that for long now we'll be talking about what we present here. I'll continue to reiterate. It's just that to carry everybody along. Me myself, that is speaking to everybody right now. I'm not a perfect person. I make mistakes as well. Before we pass any information here, please pass it through the private chat. Don't say it on air. You are not allowed. Only contribute to the topic that we bring here. So the topic we brought to you, contribute on that. Don't use the opportunity to pass another message on air that is, you know, because a lot of people listening to you. You cannot pass it before you now be saying, oh, I'm sorry, or allegedly. Or, no. If you know there's something you want to talk about, like give us a mandate, for example. I have to use it as an example. There are so many things most of the time. Here and Mr. Shooks Obibo, there are so many things they want to talk about. They pass it to me on the private chat and continue to draw my attention to it. Can I say this? Can I say it? I like that. You know, let's work accordingly. Or is only facts we work with here. The reason why you see that we're dealing with the satanic Nigerian government, because we only deal with them through facts, what they're doing. You know, please mute yourself, somebody. Noise is coming from you. Mute yourself, anybody there. Thank you. You know, so we only deal with them with fact, with what we can present, show either through article or through video. Thank you very much, my people. I want us to just follow instruction. If you are here, you want us to have a better Nigeria, a new Nigeria, what we are attacking the government for is not a good thing for us to be portraying the same thing. Thank you. I'll call on Mr. Alex now. Mr. Alex, please talk to me. Guys, please continue to press on the like button and help us to share. It's very, very, very important. I hit the dollar sign, support what we are doing here. And also, we have a join membership button right there. Is join. Just click on it. Let me put it on the screen. Let me put it on the screen because some people normally say, I don't know these things and all that. That is it. Here you go. That is it right there. Subscribe, yes. Subscription button is right there. Subscribe with us. The join button is right there. Why we have a PayPal donate button is also right there on top. Click on it, support us. And in case you need our Nigeria bank account, you want to support what we're doing here, that is it right there on the screen as well. So, yeah, God bless you all. Mr. Alex, talk to us when you're ready.
Yes, I'm very ready, Najawash. Press the symbol as soon as possible. That is. I want to greet Mr. Edwin especially. Thank you very much for your tenacity. I see the way you give people facts when they come here as spies and people, enemies of the Nigerian people who pretend not to know that the sufferings, the excruciating sufferings of Nigerians. I see how you dealt with somebody who said there is no way out. That people have to be red blood. Before he was a mobile police. I was trying to come in. I was itching to come in. These guys always come in when some of us are not around. I don't know how a former mobile policeman will come on air and tell us to forget about our country. There's nothing can happen. When you saw our Datti movement produce almost 40 National Assembly, less than 7-8 months. You saw how they beat them in Abuja, how the Labour Party beat them in Lagos, they beat them in Edo, they beat them in Plateau. They have to switch off the beavers, extempore and impromptu. People have just their political awareness, their political education is at the peripheral level, at the periphery. So we must continue to put them put them in checks as they come to Nigeria Watch, because Nigeria Watch is a platform where you have everybody. You have doctors, you have lawyers, you have diasporans, you have those who are home. Everybody's watching and listening. We don't have any other country. So with that being said, Domosa, Mr. Edwin, and Nigeria Watch, thank you for the work you're doing. I heard Madam Kachi's voice yesterday. I couldn't come in. I want to salute her also.
Thank you very much, my brother.
Yes, I greet those on the comment section. I greet you so much. Without you, we will not be here. We cannot spread success without you. And viewers worldwide and callers. First of all, I want to address professors and doctors in Nigeria. I don't mean medical doctors. I mean the tools, the mechanic tools that the politicians looking at vis-a-vis the judiciary right now and the case in courts, looking at the fuel scarcity. We are just at the peripheral level now. Professors and doctors, those who allow themselves to be used to rig elections. How do you feel now? Are you not going to buy fuel for 800 naira now? Are you not going to buy fuel for 1,005 or for 700? Are you not going to queue up, continue to wallow in this social stupor, in this nepotic paraboism of these politicians? You that's supposed to be our anchor point, our focal point from the citadels of learning, you turn yourself to disgrace. You rig elections for these people. You do it with impunity because of Esau and Jacob politics. Porridge, give me porridge or I die. Look at the country is in a mess already. Look at the queues, professors and doctors. Those are served at the, most of you that served as returning officers who were busy changing, using biro and correcting fluid to change results for touts, for politicians. How do you feel now? We have not even started. Your comforts, the comfort of the majority of Nigerians right now, has been kept perpetually in seppuku, kept on hold, that is. Look at the country. In spite of the 100 million, 50 million, 20 million you collected, you can never be comfortable. You can never be comfortable. It will not reflect on our GDP. It will not save you from banditry. It will not save you from fuel scarcity. It will not save you from the, from the sufferings of the ragtag and the buckets. It will not save your children who live abroad from looking for exchange rates to pay their school fees. So when you are throwing funds into the market, a lot of times it's going to hit your family member. So I'm sure your brothers and sisters, professors and doctors who said as election riggers, as returning officers who are announcing fraudulent figures for these men and women. One of them stood out. Some of them stood out, especially the one who is so, so obvious to us in Abia State. God bless that woman. In spite of the pressure, in spite of the malversation, in spite of the character assassination, she stood her ground. That brought me to a state of nostalgia, remembering what Madame Rita always says: it will take a woman to clean up the mess in Nigerian politics. I dare to believe her. I dare to believe her. So professors and doctors, looking at how the case is coming up, looking at the great-grandfather, looking at the peripete swearing-in ceremony organized, the kangaroo swearing-in ceremony. You saw the dance macabre of your INEC select president, of the new president of Nigeria, who cannot even stand. With respect to those who are old and sick, I will never use his old age or his sickness against him. Capital is detrimental. But Nigerian, the highest position is not for those who are, it's not for the feeble, it's not for the faint-hearted, it's not for the aged. Don't give me that boogaboo of Joe Biden's presidency in America. America has 24 hours electricity. America has security. America has a stable system. America is number one, the most powerful country on the planet. Before they could allow a man who is as old as Donald Trump or Joe Biden to contest. Not a baby democracy like Nigeria, a country riddled with insecurity, a country with conspicuous, economic decadence, a country in a state of anomie, a country where the hoi polloi and the amino towers can't even boast of 2 square meal. Talk of 3 square meal. A country where the dollar and the naira, is at war. INEC returning officers, professors and doctors. I'm sure. How will you face your students to tell them, don't do malpractice? when you are the architect, the chief engineer, the chief initiator of malpractice. You do malpractice with people's destiny. You do this election malpractice with people's lives, people's hospitals, people's agriculture, people's security, people's future. You come to the classes, you come to the campuses, and the National Assembly make a fool of you with us to strike. No wonder they don't listen to you for 9 months. They know you. When they call you to come and rig the election, you jump up. You cannot form a clique to say no. Let us stand for what is right. Look at it now. The fuel scarcity is ubiquitous. It's everywhere, that is. It's conspicuously ubiquitous. Listen, I was trained to be pragmatic, not to be philosophical. You know, this was a problem between Aristotle and Plato. Plato was a teacher of Aristotle. Plato was a philosopher, also with Aristotle. But Aristotle disconnected from him because Plato was always philosophizing, always hypothesizing, always postulating, but there was no action. Aristotle spoke about the pragmatism of philosophy, putting it to work. That was the disconnect. And Aristotle became much more famous and much more accepted by the worldwide academia. Professors, why have you not put to practice the morals you are teaching students? Look at what your election rigging, WrestleMania has brought us to. We have not even started. We are just at the first hour. The whole nation is on a standstill. A member of OPEC, number one or number two oil producing country in the whole of Africa, after Angola. How are the mighty falling? Tell it not in Gath. Publish it not in the streets of Askelon. Lest the daughters of the Philistines rejoiced, and the uncircumcised triumph. Professors, those of you who rig elections, shame on you. You have made us lose respect for the professorial nomenclature. It's just an abracadabra. It's something we don't pay respect to. We don't give you attention anymore. With respect to those good ones, we are so sorry that your garment has been soiled. The man that brought us to this state of anomaly is a professor, Mahmoud, with his fellow professors, gang of thieves, gang of criminals. You are thieves. You stole our votes. You stole our mandate. You saw we were winning. You switched off the beavers. You manufactured figures. And you refused to translate them because you know B was winning nationwide. I'm not an Igbo man. I'm proud to say I did my part. Obedient, be proud. Be proud. When you play against the referee and you are defeated, because you were robbed, be proud. It happens sometimes. Jose Mourinho once said, whenever I'm playing, sometimes I feel like I'm playing against FIFA and UEFA. They declared him enemy of football. But today is the greatest coach, arguably, on the planet. Sometimes FIFA want to sell markets. They make sure a team that has Ronaldo or Lionel Messi wins because people can buy their products. The same thing INEC is practicing. They forget the bigger picture. They forget the moral lessons. They forget the historical side of it. What the children are looking, the children are looking. Children should not see these things. The teenagers are looking. Our age parents who are on the departure launch, they are looking. I don't know if these guys just suddenly go into the state of oblivion when they do these things. Look at today, I was looking at things. My goodness. Niger Watch, let me quickly address that issue before I come back to the nitty-gritty of you telling people to be careful with their words. I want to salute you. The guy, one of the biggest YouTubers in Africa, Mr. Wademaya, is my very good friend. He told me it's very difficult. It's very difficult to build a YouTube platform. He told me, he said, if you have a platform, if you know somebody who has more than 20,000 subscribers, respect that person. It takes a lot. Hard work. Sometimes you feel like giving up. So please, let us try to, even if some of us can be so carried away, we don't intentionally mean to break the rules. Please, let us continue to encourage Niger Watch and by obeying simple rules, including me. Sometimes I break the rules, and I'm trying so hard so that we can keep this God-given platform for us. Because this platform has educated many people. This platform has saved many people. This platform has served as a therapy to many people. This platform has given back people's properties, landed properties during the heat of the land grabbing saga in Edo State. So Niger Watch, I will leave it there. Thank you so much. And let me speak about that guy, that video that said APC people should go to go and get fuel free of charge. So we are the first hour now. Looking at the judiciary now, we will not have been on this judiciary matter if the right thing was done. If Beavers that was working for Senate and House of Rep elections was not switched off. Who switched it off? That's the treasonable felony. It's a breach of the Nigerian security conduct. It's a breach of the Nigerian constitution. A slap on 200 million Nigerians of 90 million Nigerians who came out to vote. How did they arrive at their APC, result announcements? How did they put it together? Why are they afraid to allow, independent bodies to really assess the Beavers and the materials used for the elections? Whether they like it or not, The whole world is aware. Talking about America, yes, you cannot rule away America from the world politics. Shame on them for even wishing or congratulating a drug baron who they also convicted in their country, and they pretend to be fighting against drugs and drug dealings. This is why Fidel Castro did not have respect for them, because he knows a lot about them and Che Guevara of Cuba. So for me, I know that we cannot come here to praise anybody, but Donald Trump, for me, he was a good man. He was able to create peace in his time. I mean, the whole world was at peace for that 4 years. People came at him because he supported Christians worldwide and he spoke up internationally. But his local politics, I may not be abreast with the full information or data on that. But with the little I saw about him, a man that sent a department of the military into my country to rescue one citizen. More than 100 people came into Nigeria overnight, picked up American citizen and brought him to Washington. That is leadership. That is leadership. Right. I love good things. So let me, yes, let me come back. You also told us Nigeria was to reference sometimes. That was a reference. Okay. So let me come back to the topic now. Judiciary have nowhere to hide. I'm happy with the group of lawyers of the Datti movement, and I was happy to see Mr. Datti today. I was very happy, but there was a lot of rumors circulating, a lot of character assassination. I was very happy the guy came out and defied all those things. Please, guys, these guys got nowhere to go. The evidence are overwhelming. Like somebody said, we have no other country. We must keep speaking, and they got nothing else to do. You can't swear in somebody with no primary certificate, somebody that has drug issues, somebody that cannot even tell us where he went to primary or secondary school, somebody who converted Lagos to his own self, practicing what I call monarchy democracy. Bow down to me or you get nothing. So Tinubu for me, and he's aged. He cannot say anything. People are aiding him left, right, center. How is he going to stand at the United Nations? How is he going to stand at the European Union? How is he going to stand with the Asian Tigers? How is he going to stand with the African Union? Do people even think about these things? Or do they have another agenda to secretly put this man away and bring in Shetima? Is that the agenda? Because a journalist asked him, is there any Islamization agenda? He said no, that they want to rebuild Nigeria. Let us hope. Nothing, because I don't see the reason why they are pushing this man who is tired, who is a great-grandfather, who has done well as a human being for himself. He has grown on many waters, and God has helped him, give him chance to confess his sins and live happily as an elder statesman, play with his grandchildren and his great-grandchildren. What does he want in Abuja? What can he do at almost 100 years old? Forget about the boogaboo of him being 71 years old and the daughter is 63 years old. When did he give birth? So I believe we should still have hope on the judiciary. I believe in miracles. Yeah, that guy that said we should come out to protest on the first subsidy, for me, like somebody said, and you said something I love. You said, where was this energy during the INEC announcement saga? Where was this energy? So it can also happen, and it will be converted, as you said. Revolutions are always triggered when people are not prepared. Suddenly everybody become prepared. So it's now or never. We have no other country. Nobody wants to give them another 4 years to come and invade their farmlands. When they were busy invading farmlands, doing all those atrocities they were doing those days, they thought it's the end of the world without arresting anybody. But now everybody is aware of what they are coming to continue. So the whole country is tensed up. People are waiting for the next move. Who's going to lead this revolution? It could be from the first subsidy, revolting. Who knows? Because Nigerians are languishing in excruciating poverty, excruciating suffering. And people don't know this. The common man in Nigeria is like a living corpse, a walking dead. So some of them came out. They tried. But we don't know. There are powers that be. But I know that nothing lasts forever. They will not continue with this. Never. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. I will leave it here. Thank you.
All right, my brother, Mr. Alex, thank you very much for your submission, and thanks for your continuous kind words to me and my platform. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. Yes, in terms of the subsidy, removing subsidy is a good thing. Like our principal have previously said, that it is an organized crime. It's an organized crime. So that's not a bad thing, but not be saying you just stand in front of podium there, just say subsidy will be removed. Then everybody just lock their petrol station and all that. No. Yeah. The man, he only just said subsidy will be removed. That's all.
I'm giggling here.
I'm looking for the right words because I don't know the set of people that surround this man. Those that read his speech before he gets to give this speech. I don't know intellectuals. I don't know lawyers, doctors, English teachers. I don't know. I don't know.
No, the truth of the matter is, why would you announce such thing when you have not put everything in place? You know, when I not hear the time, even though we know say Abacha was not a good man, when I not hear when they say so industry dissolve, Agbado people dissolve, enemy of Nigeria dissolve, satanic politicians dissolve. He was dissolving it immediately. Action were put in place. He no fair talk. Say later, more Congo put paper together. No, before you announce such thing, subsidy will be removed. At least everything have been put in place. You want to show to us, say you know how to do the work. You don't even know. See now, look now, who is now suffering it? Is it not the same people who said no APC now they want? No, but now they suffer also. He don't say subsidy will be removed.
This same man before tomorrow, he go change and say no be saying talker. He has no shame.
No, not being go change. Now satanic spokespersons. All those people, they will come and change. They'll say, no, that is not what he wanted to say. Now we today will start to follow these people, boba to boba.
They'll say it was doctored. It was doctored.
You will say, no, go on. Festus Keyamo will tell you. You will say, go and
listen. That was doctored.
No, it's common word. Now we say, go and listen to it again. You go play and to run for, although our media that they do want it, they not they say, hold on, let me play the video for you there. I don't know why. You for play and for them there. You know? So the truth of the matter is, my people, even our principal talked about it as an organized crime, which he stated that he's certainly going to remove it. But at least there's a process to this thing. Now Nigerians are suffering. Let's listen to when Mr. Peter Obi said the same thing.
Have removed it. That's what they've done. But I can assure you, it will go immediately. Subsidy, I've said it before, is organized crime. And I cannot allow it to stay a day longer. What they're telling you is not what it is. Half of the subsidy that is being, what is being mentioned is not subsidy. First is that we consume the quantity that is not supposed to be consumed here. We are the same population with Pakistan. They consume below 50% of what we consume. So the first half, I will remove it and give those people who are drinking it water, because that's what they're supposed to drink, so we can save the money. 2, we will deal with the other remaining issue. We need the money today with our debts. We need the money to be able to invest in a critical social development issues. Look at this year's budget. This year's budget, education, which is the highest since this government came, is about 2 trillion. Health, which is the highest since this government came, is about 1.5 trillion. Then infrastructure, which is road and everything, is about 1 trillion. So these 3 critical development areas is receiving 4.5 trillion. Subsidies 3.6 trillion.
Six.
No, half year.
Okay.
Half year 3.6. So every full year is about 7 trillion. Which country will invest more in subsidy than education and health and even roads? It doesn't make sense. This is the annual budget of education is 2 trillion. Annual budget of health is 1.5. Road infrastructure 1, and subsidy half year is 3.6. it will go immediately.
Unayeram. So let me tell you guys what you don't understand here. You see, you remember when this whole campaign of a thing started? Our principal and Datti, they refused to talk about how they will sort out the insecurity in Nigeria. Remember? Why? Because their ideas, they were trying to protect it. You know, if you listen to this an in-depth and analytical analysis from our principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, you will notice that now that one, now APC satanic people go thief. But where they failed, they could not, because they don't understand. It's just like somebody stealing your idea, but they don't know how you will actualize or put these ideas into reality. They don't know, but they just steal it. It's just like somebody leaving my YouTube channel now, go and open YouTube channel, start doing everything that Jawash is doing. You don't even know what is behind me, how I do my work. You are just a copycat. Anybody will see you know, say from head to toe, you are a copycat. That is what happened yesterday. If you sit Tinubu down and say, Oga, this subsidy of it will they talk, so tell us more about it. He cannot be able to analyze it exactly what our principal was talking about. So now
Mr. Jawash, can I come in for a minute? Good afternoon.
No, Mr. Ken, please hold on.
All right, sir.
Yes, Mr. Ken, before you say something, please go to the private chat, read the first statement of the private chat, just put I accept there. You know, it's a new rules here. Thank you, sir. All right. You understand what I'm saying, sir? For my people, you know, these people thief idea, but they don't know how to execute the same idea. That is what is happening. And when things like that happen, you will fail. It's just like me writing Abadabidi for book in exam day. And you also copy the same Abadabidi for your own book. The time I take away you go submit them. You go fail. And maybe me get the original one I want to submit later. You see? So, my people, let's move on. Engineer Ken, you have not responded to that yet. I would have said you should go ahead with what you wanted to say. But once you've done that, I'll come back to you, sir.
Maybe he doesn't know. Ask him if he knows how to do it.
No, I just told him now. I just told him. Engineer Ken, did you get what I said?
Yes, I did. I got it. So I'm trying to do it now.
Exactly.
But I
He's taking his time. Yeah, don't rush him. Yes. That's fine, sir. Yeah. That's fine. Take your time. You know? All right. Please let me pick a call from Edo Light. Edo Light, thank you very much, my brother, for calling in. Thanks for your continued support to this platform. Talk to us.
My brother, you don't have to thank me because you are doing a lot. Anything I do for Nigeria Watch, I did one for myself and my children. And that is what I will advise everybody to accumulate. And I see how you best yesterday. I have to say, this platform that will talk about technology and power of we design for us, and we see what it happen. So make it not too bad. Stronger continue. And now the work. But I want to talk. I listened to your last comment just now. May I ask you one thing? What you person not get? You not feel given out. Now what you get, then you go feel give out. So all those one way to nobody talk, my counterfeit. So that just make I just
thank you. Thank
well
you.
done, my brother.
Thank you. Thank you. Now copycat, not be only counterfeit, now copycat. Thank you.
Make the wash. Now technology is the power. I bet brothers and sisters. Now this one we talking about that from 3 years ago when this platform come out well. So look at the look. Now technology now you see is overload.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, bro.
Yes, sir. Okay. All right. Let's move on to the next person for now. I can see more people. You're trying to join us. We have a full screen for now. Okay, I'll call on Mashallah. After Mashallah will be Engineer Ken. So Engineer Ken, maybe by then you'll be ready. Mashallah, please talk to us in 8 minutes.
Yeah. I greet the Nigeria Watch family. I say congratulations to us, because based on the past few days I've been down, and suddenly after yesterday it was obvious that the ticket that Nigeria bought was a fake ticket. So we know that this ticket won't take us anywhere. The only thing I will say is I will also thank you to Yakubu for making somebody's dream come true yesterday. He has made Tinubu's lifelong dream of being a president so that he will ride on a podium, have a parade, and raise his hand. That has been his dream. His dream has been done. He wants to put his name on record as one of Nigeria's first past presidents, which he has achieved. But a man that does not have character does not care how he gets it. Because if tomorrow, by the grace of God, after the judgment, his election will be nullified, he'll be out of seat. To him, he'll be justified, at least, I was once Nigerian president. But if history comes and his grandchildren say Tinubu, you are from Tinubu family, oh, that boy, your father has stole mandates. Because if a man does not have shame, this is how far you will be going. You start on a podium, you can't stand. You can't even move. Even looking at the video, Buhari was almost laughing. He was just comporting himself. He couldn't wait to just leave that podium. If you watch that video, he couldn't just wait to let me just leave this one that is here. Now, you say you want to be the president. The first thing to say is, I remove subsidy. He's saying he removes subsidy as if, yes, now I have authority, will not pay subsidy. He's happy, not knowing he has just shot himself. He removes subsidy. If people that are saying they want to remove subsidy, if Peter Obi says he remove subsidy, he knows what to do. He does not need to come and tell you everything. But you've seen somebody says, everybody saying, I will remove subsidy, I will remove subsidy. You follow them. If everybody is saying something bad, doesn't mean you must say the same thing. You have said you remove subsidy, you don't have any solution to it. You can't say this is what I want to do. There is no plan. And now everybody is on the queue for the same fuel that we produce in the country. This subsidy too, I cannot let me say allege. This part is my thinking, and I allege. Nigerian government have been waiting for Dangote refinery to start. Is it that Dangote wants to determine how much we'll buy the fuel? Because we don't know their game plan. This is how we'll be in our house. You just tell us something the next day. I won't be surprised that they are trying to determine price. That's why I said subsidy remove. Maybe we'll wait for the government to start. The other part is the man that came to say APC, you can buy fuel for free, and then the rest of us we can pay for our own fuel. The issue is this government is meant for content creators. That man has just taken advantage of it. Anybody that can have videos into the government house will have more content, because there will be more content in that house of rock every day. The one they will let us see than the one we cannot see. Then the judiciary, I think I saw some of the Facebook message of what the first person that they brought, the first what do you call them, witness brought today. Based on what I read, I saw the guy was able to defend himself. The PDP and APC and INEC could not bamboozle the guy left and right. So I think we'll be having a great day, and I know by the grace of God, the judges will have to do the right thing, because we know we have we have evidence. But there's something, Mr. Elvis, there's something I want to find out, I want to know. You know, okay. They said they don't want them to have access to the beavers, but I heard that the Nigerian police have copies of these results of the elections. So I believe if they can't get the beavers, if Obi can get that of the Nigerian police, all the originals, that should be enough evidence for the court to use. Then just
to be honest, I
I believe the judge, the lawyers are doing the right thing. I cannot really give them advice.
No, no advice. I'm not saying advice. I hope they have it. I was listening. I was listening somewhere. I don't know when I got it. He said,
"Yeah,
I was listening somewhere. They can still use that as an evidence in case they don't have copies from the INEC. That the court can also accept that too." Then the international bodies were all calling to come and help us. When they have problem in their own country, they didn't call us. So I don't understand why Nigerians should be calling US, calling UK, come and help us. If I'm not benefiting from you, I won't want to solve a problem. Because they are benefiting from us. Now we get the raw materials they need. Nigeria is the whole world's oil well. The oil well everybody is drawing from is Nigeria. Raw material, human resources, it is from Nigeria. So I will not want us to be talking about those people again. Let us help ourselves.
Exactly.
I will use at this point.
God bless you, Mashallah. Thanks for your submission. Thank you. All right, guys. Jinake, are you ready now? Have you gone through it? Because I've not heard from you.
Yes, I did already, and I acknowledge it.
No, you didn't. Where?
Yes, I did. I used my other phone to do it.
No. You have to acknowledge it on the private chat, sir. We'll see your message. We didn't say anything.
Yes, now I went to the private chat.
No, you didn't, sir. Nothing is here.
Just write accept on the private part. Private chat rather. Just write accept.
No.
The same place you read it from, sir. Just write accept there so that we can move on.
Hold on a second.
All right. Before I can get ready for us, let me show you guys this picture. They say that they say a Tinubu picture, that they said Tinubu picture for road, nobody buy. Hi. I'll be like bicycle. All right. Okay, Jinake, you left the panel. Okay, I don't know if that was a mistake, but yes, once you
why would I use my money to buy a picture of this kind of person?
All right.
Why you go talk so for this type of platform? Not the person invest money put. I bet the person sell market go.
No, get ready to invest money put.
Ajinake, what's happening, sir?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now. Yes.
Okay, because I'm trying to do it from here, so my phone just cut off. So that's why I used my other phone to do it.
Yeah, but you can't use your other phone to type on the private area. You can. Are you talking about the public comment section?
Yes.
No, not on the comment section, sir. On the private chats.
I don't have that.
No, it's here. Okay, you've never ever used it before, right?
No.
Yeah, that's why. No. That explanation, madam, is not good on the public space.
Okay.
Yes. All right.
Yeah,
okay.
I understand. Don't worry.
Let me put on the screen. Let me put on the screen. Normally I don't wanted to put on the screen anymore, but because of you, sir, I'll put on.
Thank you so much.
1 minute. So just take 2 seconds to go through it and just say you accept. It's right on the screen. You can see that, right?
Yes.
Okay, go through it. Don't read it, sir. Don't read it. Don't read it.
Okay.
All right. My people, please, I beg, make gonna help us like and share. Like and share. Oh, we are still here. Press on the like button and help us to share, and let's do this together. And God bless you now. We currently have 702 likes. May God bless everybody that is inside that 702 likes. And those of you that would like ahead. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Njawash, it's okay by me.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Go ahead. Talk to us.
Okay. Thank you very much for this great opportunity. Thank you, Nigerians. And thank you, my co-parents. Mr. Alice. Thank you very much. I saw you in Abuja holding Jagaban back, not to fall down from the stage. You did very well. My people, man. Every
Ejinake, that's not me. Capital rejectment on that. Don't bring that seppuku on me, please. How have you been, sir?
Mr. Alex, I beg, if you get acid, go take bath, your body come out.
This guy, a man that was engaging in the dance macabre.
Thank you very much. You know, man. If I tell you guys, since on the 29th, since on Monday, I've just been so down. Even since last week, I know that this man, they're going to give him that ticket. They're going to give him that key to Aso Rock. There's no doubt about it, because everyone is bought. He has paid everybody, so they cannot do otherwise. They just have to let it be. And it's going to be a very big problem before we can get our mandate. For the next 4 years, it's going to be a battle. You know, so even with these subsidies that I know for sure it's going to happen.
It will take us 4 years, please. It will take us 4 years. Return that word in the next 4 years. In the next 3 months,
that is the truth.
Get it back.
That is the truth. See, let me tell you guys something.
Engineer Ken, it may not be up to 4 years, Engineer Ken. You are not God to say that.
Let's hope so.
No, it's not about the truth. You speak about today. You can't tell me 4 years. I will not agree that with that. No, we cannot accept that. Just say for now, sir. For now.
Okay, for now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
I was going to say that there's power in the tongue. For now, you know, for now, because our heart is bleeding. You know, our heart is bleeding. You know, it's very, very bleeding. And you see, to tell you how crooked these people is, you want to take subsidies away from the petroleum when you cannot refine your crude oil in your country. You know, so how are you going to do it? The reason why that subsidy is there is because that they're taking the crude oil to overseas to refine in a higher price. So bringing it back to the country, they have to subsidize it for the people. You know, so now when you take that subsidies out, you know, the pump price is going to go up to 800 naira per price, about 500 naira to 800 naira. That is why you see people that own gas station right now, all of them lock up their station. They have to start tensioning by 3 or 4 or 5. You know, so that is the thing. You know, so Nigeria is not refining any product at all. So how you gonna do it? And if Dangote refinery start operating, maybe from next month, Dangote will not subsidize for Nigeria. So Dangote is going to sell as a global price to Nigerians. You know, so this is the thing. You know, let's go back to our drawing board, our table. These guys are using us to play chess. You know, our crude oil is going to be given to Dangote, you know, in the world market price. Dangote is going to refine it, give it back to us, and sell our product back to us. So all these big politicians that are all involved, including the president of today, all of them has keys in Dangote refinery. So all of them is going to get paid without the subsidy. So then the common man in the street is going to be bleeding. Seriously. So this is the problem. And Nigeria refinery is dead. Very soon, before next year, this man will start selling it. He will sell them to the highest bidder, or maybe him himself can open up another company, sell it to that company, and rebuy it again from that company to his own, just like what he did to Lagos. You know, so this man is going to start building a toll gate in every state. Even from one community to another community, will be toll gates. For instance, Alex lives in Amagba. So if Alex is going from Amagba to Horomi, unless you pay toll gates from my entry economy. All will be going to Tinubu. You know, so this guy is not seeking for power. He's seeking for money. Because it's not about power, it's about money. So he wants to leave a generational wealth for his family. So even though when he's not alive anymore, his family will be cashing out every day, just like what they are cashing out in Lagos today. So that is the thing. So the only thing that can stop that now is revolution. That was the only mistake that Obi made by telling the Nigerians, the obedient, to calm down for not going to the street for protest. Because on that very day, on the 26th of February, 4 a.m., at least by 6 a.m., 7 a.m. in the morning, all Nigerians supposed to hit the street. All of them supposed to hit the street, you know, peaceful protest. Everyone will sit in front of INEC offices. Then they will not know that it's not business as usual. But this time around, he asked everybody to calm down. So that is that is the thing that gave them the morale, the power to do whatever that they are doing. Very soon, he's going to start retiring those judges. Those judges, yeah, one would tell you, oh, I'm sick, I'm going to abroad for treatment, I can't continue anymore. They retire that person. That's the way they're going to play us with those games. You know, so, you know, we have to pray for that country. You know, that's part that we all live in abroad. We are happy where we are, but we are not happy because half of us is over there. As long as you have a family member there, you have a friend there, you can't be happy. You know, so Nigeria is going to be a very big problem. You know, when you start buying petrol for 700 naira, 500 naira per liter, Nigeria is done. It's as good of cast fire. It's as good of civil. It's as good of civil war. You know, that is that.
The engineer Ken.
Yes.
You have bridged the. Please. You said you read the thing.
Sorry.
You said you read the So,
yes, I did. Sorry.
Yeah,
thank you.
Please.
Yeah, thank you for just correcting me instantly. You know, this thing is very passionate. You understand it? You know, it's very passionate to see elderly men like this, men that's supposed to keep a good name. I remember growing up as a young man, I was very stubborn. My dad would tell me, before you mess up my name, I will kill you. Because I built my name, not my children.
Remove you, Engineer Ken. It's like, you know, you are not, you just read.
I'm trying to say something.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make a point. I'm talking about myself. I'm talking about my own father. Yeah, I'm not saying about them.
No, you can't use those words.
So sorry. Okay. I'm so sorry.
Please.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, you know, I'm so sorry. You know, he who says that you cannot mess up my name. I took a time to build my name. So growing up now as a man, as an adult, as a father, you know, I now see the reason why my dad was protecting his name. You know, wherever you go to, if you mention that name, people that knows it, oh, you are a son of a good man. So men like these that are cross 80s, men like these that are grandfathers, even great grandfathers, they're supposed to be concerned about their name. About their name. So it's like they don't care anymore. You know, they are sold to devil. So the only thing that brings them joy is to see other people suffer. Other people suffer. Other people struggling to eat. Other people shedding tears is their happiness. You all can see on that yesterday, the wife was giving him injection like an energy booster so that he can stand. You know, is that not a shameful act? How can you that call yourself a woman that's supposed to be passionate as a mother, supporting your husband in this kind of a dubious, agenda? what is he looking for that he has not got? No, he has everything, yet it's not enough for him. Mr. Nigeria Watch, you know me very well. The more I go on, the more that passion, that feelings, I have to control my language. Well, I eat for now. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Engineer Ken. Thank you for your submission and thank you for your kind words. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Guys, please help us to like and share. Thank you, everybody right there. Nigeria Wahala. Okay, let's hear from the we have AJ who just joined us. Mr. AJ, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes before we do our second round.
Thank you very much. I think can you hear me?
You are watching me from somewhere else. I'm hearing my voice back. AJ?
Yes, I'm here.
Please go to the private chat, read what is there, and write accept. I'm hearing myself back, sir.
Before next year, this man will start selling it.
Oh, AJ, this is not your first time here now. Off your gadgets, sir.
I have my gadgets.
I'm still hearing my brother Engineer Ken on inside your living room now.
No, that's not me. Can you hear me now?
Okay, you are good. Please go to the private chat. Read what is there, sir.
Yeah, the private. I think that is on the. I'll click on the chat, right?
Yeah, private chat. Private chat.
I think somebody will need to guide me through this because I click on the chat and then.
If you go to your right hand side, I don't know the gadget you're using. You see private chat, you see comment section. Can you there's a private comment section or private chat. You're supposed to be able to see it. Sir.
Yes, I can see comment section. I see chat and comment.
Okay, click on chat then.
Yes, I click on chat.
Can you see anything there?
No, I can't see anything. It's blank.
Oh, I think it's private chat is supposed to go. Okay, I'll put this on the screen for you. I'm surprised that not everybody knows this private chat. I don't understand. It's there. That's where everybody communicates with each other every day.
Okay. Yeah, okay. What I have is blank. I'm on the chat.
Oh, okay.
But it's blank.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. All right. Please don't read what I put on the screen. Just go through it and tell us that you abide and that you accepted with it. If you don't accept, it's not by force. You don't need to accept to it. It's right there.
Yeah,
it's on the screen. Can you see what is on the screen?
Yeah, I can see it. I've seen it a couple times today. Yes, I can see it. Yeah.
Okay. So what's your take, sir? Do you accept?
Yeah, accept. I have 1 or 2 comments on that later on, though. It's just
okay, good.
Comment. Yeah,
go ahead. Talk to us.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks very much. Thanks for taking my my call, or rather, being on the platform today. I really appreciate it. And then thanks to all the panelists as well. Yeah, with respect to the fuel subsidy, I think the last caller made 1 or 2 comments that I wanted to refer to, but I will kind of go a little bit deeper, on that with respect to the fuel subsidy. Either way, the fuel prices in Nigeria, petrol prices at the end of the day will not be less than, the cheapest will be 600 naira. Even with the Dangote refinery. The Dangote refinery, is a business. It's a profit-oriented business. And they are there to make money. Dangote is not a Father Christmas. At the end of the day, he's going to buy the crude oil. Nigeria will sell crude oil to him. Even if there is an arrangement between Dangote and NNPC or Nigeria and they are giving him cheaper crude oil. You see, Dangote is going to record it as is buying it at the international price market level. So if crude oil is at $80 per barrel, Dangote will be buying it at $80 per barrel. And he will now bring it to his refinery. It will, with all the associated costs, it will refine it, it will bring it to the market. So Nigerians should not expect that it will sell it less than 600 naira. That is the cheapest they will get from it. So either way, whether they like it or not, once this subsidy thing is removed and they are waiting for Dangote, that is the price they will be buying petrol in Nigeria. And again, even the scam that is going on within the fuel subsidy regime, when they take Nigerian crude oil, they take it outside, and then they refine it, and then they bring it back. Remember that each and every time crude oil is refined, there are byproducts that comes out of them. Who gets those byproducts? You know, who gets them, at what value, what are they getting? That is the reason why that's exactly what Peter Obi is saying, that subsidy in itself is scam, because they are actually getting the petrol back. They are not paying subsidy at all. The whole idea of subsidy is a scam. So they are getting the petrol back at the same price that they are selling it in Nigeria, give or take. So if they are selling petrol in Nigeria for 180 naira, that's the price they are getting it back from the refinery abroad. So who is fooling who? Who is getting subsidy? So because each time they take 1 barrel of crude oil out, they will get petrol out of it, they will get kerosene out of it, they will get gas out of it. There are byproducts that come out of that crude oil. Who gets those byproducts? Because if I come to your factory,
diesel too, my brother,
diesel comes out of it. So who gets all those?
And also plastic.
All the who gets all those byproducts? So for common sense, we tell us then that they are actually getting it at the same price that they are selling it. So there is no subsidy in the first place. And if at all, even for the sake of argument, if you want to say there's subsidy, maybe they are giving subsidy of 50 naira per liter. It is not the 400 naira they are claiming or 500 naira subsidy that they are claiming they are giving per liter. No, it is not. Because, as I said earlier, all the associated byproduct that comes from the refined product, who gets them? Because it belongs to Nigeria. Nigeria takes the crude oil, they take it to a refinery in Belgium, take it to a refinery in Netherlands to refine it. Okay, it is my product, you take it, there's an agreement, you will refine it. But who gets the byproduct? So that simply means that they are getting something. They are getting something out of it. That is the scam. That is the scam that PO. Yeah, you see, yeah. That is the scam that PO is talking about. And he even gave them, he said, okay, even if there is none, half of it is scam. 50% of it is scam. So he said he will first of all take that 50% off first of all, because it's not needed, because that is a scam. So we have to, so that's what it is. So as it is right now, the present government will still, that scam will continue. They are removing it. Removing what? It's like you are telling somebody that you are helping the person, while at the same time you are beating the person. You are not really helping the person. They are not helping Nigerians. So the scam will continue, even if they tell us they are removing subsidy, but they are still the people that are enjoying this thing. They will still continue to enjoy it until something is done. We get the real people that are ready to really expose it and handle it and liberate Nigeria from this criminality. So that's what I want to say. And then the other thing with I think earlier we talked about the evidence that was put forward today at the tribunal. which is the drug case of Tinubu, and that I, without prejudice to the court, I know that what they are banking on is that section 137D, because that is the section that they are focusing on, to, if they are going to get judgment on that drug case, that is the section. And I don't know how the judges will give it. They will have to decide at the end of the day. But the evidence, the evidence are just they are clear. They are very clear. And then lastly, I want to touch on the issue of the beavers. That's another critical area. We all know that as of today, INEC has still not released all this information they are not provided all this information to the Labour Party team. Of course, it's very clear. We all know that they are hiding something. At least we all know that's very clear. They are hiding something. But I was impressed last week when the head of the team, the OB team, said that they have alternatives. They do have alternatives. He mentioned it. So, what are those alternatives? That's the only thing we can just maybe rub our minds on. What are the likely alternatives that they could come up with respect to the beavers? If they are not giving them the beavers, I want to believe by now that the OB team will, by now, at least they will have the police copies as much as possible from all the polling units. By now, they will have collated them and put them together. That's my own belief. Because without the beavers information, the next thing they will fall onto will be the police one. But let's even assume Nigeria be, as it is, that police will also, collide, with them, and it will even be impossible. Then they will have to rely on the polling agents, the polling agent result. That because the court will have to accept it. If INEC is not giving it out and the police is also not producing it, then they will be forced to accept the polling unit copies of the election result. That's the form EC8A. They will, at the end of the day, they will have to accept that. Because if you know the case in, I think in Imo State, the guy who he came fourth and he was declared as the governor at the end of the day. It is the same Supreme Court. That's exactly what happened. That governor, if you want to give it to them, what they did that time was exactly, he just collated all the police copies. And, he collated all the police copies and he claimed that on this 900 polling units, it was rigged. And he provided the police copies. And that was what is the same Supreme Court relied on that police copy to give him the judgment. That was what gave that guy. That's how he became governor. Even though he was fought, APC was, fighting then that was what the Supreme Court gave the judgment. And he became the governor because he relied solely. Remember, in the same situation, INEC was not providing the beaver. INEC was not ready to provide, give them the document. But this governor went ahead, and he provided the copies, the polling unit results. So I believe, based on that the same Supreme Court had ruled using the polling unit result. So it is a step-by-step process. The first one will be the beavers, followed by the police one, followed by the polling unit. So either way, I want to believe that the OB team, they have, done their homework and they are ready to go. But ultimately, at the end of the day, there is no place to hide for APC or for INEC. This matter. There's just no place to hide because the evidences will be there. It will be clear. And then the justices, they will have to tell Nigerians whether they will throw all the evidence or evidences under the carpet or under the table and then look the other side. Well, we are all waiting to see. We will know at the end of the day. So that's my take on this. And then, I also mentioned that on the disclaimer that we did, I don't know, it's just my own advice, is that, hello, Mr. Elvis, are you there?
Yes, I'm hearing you. Go ahead.
I just want to say one or two things on that. It's good. It's a good way, to put things in order. But I just think, sometimes it could be very difficult. It will be going forward, and it will be clear to everyone on the panel or the callers or people that are calling in, because sometimes you will need to articulate a point. You will need to articulate the point with facts, and with, taking the proper position. And some of these words, you will have to use them. A good example is like if something happened in Nigeria tomorrow, this is just hypothetical. If something happens in Nigeria tomorrow, let's say, 300 people were murdered or slaughtered.
No need, sir. No need. You are using it already. Please, no need.
Yeah, okay, all right.
No need. You can't use it. If it happens, you don't know how to go about it, then don't talk about it. That's what it is.
Okay.
YouTube said they don't want it. We cannot bypass it. There's no need of even emphasizing it. YouTube don't like it. They don't like it.
Okay. That's taken. But then at the end of the day, facts are facts, and the truth are truth, and we cannot slice it. But we'll find way to to navigate this. So that's my submission for now. Thanks very much for the opportunity. Really appreciate it.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. AJ. Thanks for your submissions. Thank you. All right. Whatever that happened in Nigeria, happened anywhere, you want to talk about it, please, guys, don't. Words that is not allowed here. It's better if there's no way you can bypass it. Don't just talk about it. There's no need at all. It's the rules. I cannot go and meet the owner of YouTube, say, Organo vessel, we need to talk this to make people understand. Well, then it's better more talking for our living room. It's just better like that. Rules is rules. Let's just follow it. No negotiation or any other substitution for it. Thank you, everybody, for your understanding. I would like to quickly take on a break here before we go on the second round. Thank you very much, my people, for your understanding. God bless every one of you. Please press on the like and help us to share. Thank you very much.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábàmẹ́là. Anybody? 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 Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.
Okay, thank you very much, my people. Madam Joan Ombaseki, yes, that is Chegun Nabi. That's his name. I saw your comment. You asking was the name of the musician. Yes, Chegun Nabi. Chegun Nabi. Okay, thank you very much, my people. May God bless every one of you that stay with us on the panel. We're going to be taking our final submission right now so that we can close the broadcast for today. We've been here now for the past 5 hours. So the best I can still do from now is going to be another 1 hour or 1 hour. So let's talk, and I'll start from the first person, which is John. John, you really try. You don't deal with us since at least you don't come out. Thank you very much, Mr. John. Please give us your final submission.
Yeah. Once again, thank you, everybody. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. You're doing great. So my final submission, like I said earlier, you know, my original comment was that I don't know what's going to happen. Anything can happen in court. I'm confident and hopeful that Mr. Peter Obi's legal team is doing the right thing. And, you know, we're just sitting back and watching, and hopefully the judicial system in Nigeria will do the right thing as well. That's all we can hope right now. I do think it's quite shocking that Nigeria would inaugurate someone like who was inaugurated yesterday, despite all of the clearly visible and observable physical challenges going on. And, you know, it's just, like I said, just sitting back, waiting and watching to see what happens eventually. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Oga John. Thanks for your patience with us as well. Thank you very much, people. I appreciate everyone. I'd like Madam Patricia to give us a final submission on today's broadcast. Thank you very much, Madam, for your patience.
Yeah, thank you again, Mr. Ellis. It's been great, you know, listening to everyone that have contributed to our way forward in achieving our mandate. Yes, I want to say that we should, everyone, you know, should be assured that this mandate is going nowhere. Okay, it doesn't matter how we are looking at it, from which angle we try to look at it. The evidence, the facts that are on ground, like I have always stood by, they are numerous, they are undeniable. You know, so when you have a case like that that is full of so much evidence, you know, overwhelming evidence in that matter, I don't see anywhere these judges would do otherwise. I don't see it. I think what just happened is like, you know, the mediocrity behavior of Nigerians. I won't say Africa. You know, I think it's what happened. That's why they sworn this Mr. Tinubu in. It was a life dream for him. So it's going to be a short-lived position, and I'm sure they know that as well. I don't want to believe that if that once, because it's there now, is going to be able to change the judges. I don't think so, because the case was already existing before he was sworn in. So he doesn't have that power that we are trying to ascribe to him, you know. So these judges now that have been appointed to do this, to take this case on board, they are going to be the one to finish it. I'm very, very sure about that. Even though if our sons are not coming to give us all details, you know, but knowing our principal, being a wise man like he is, a man of wisdom, a man that is very tactical, you know, is proactive in all his, in the way he addressed things. You know, they didn't foresee where it was going to come from. Had they seen it, I believe it would have been a different case by now. You know, so he, being that caliber of person, I think we can be rest assured that this mandate is going nowhere. We have it. We have it. So let Tinubu enjoy the few days he's going to be there, even if it's few weeks, probably maximum 3 months. I'm very, very sure that our mandate will reclaim it, and will reclaim it big. So I want to thank you again, Mr. Elvis, and I want to thank every one of our panelists for all that you do. I love you. I yield you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. Thanks very much for all you do for us here. We appreciate you. Okay, let's move on, my people. The next person that we'll have on the panel is Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, give us your final submission. Blampata, don't join us. Okay.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawa.
Thank you.
Let's not be cut out by this vavavoom going on with these APC gladiators. At some point, I believe something's going to happen, because Peter Obi's emergence defied the political law of gravity. I mean, he was able to penetrate them areas they didn't believe it. They didn't see it coming. So, and it cuts across religious divide, ecclesiastical and theological divide, and geographical dichotomies. And he won these elections, even in their very backyards of Lagos and Abuja. So it's obvious. It was not bewildering or maniacally bewildering when the king of Ife, Honey of Ife, called him a tsunami. That speaks volumes. A tsunami. There was really a tsunami during these elections. That tsunami gave him the presidency by the people's mandate. If it is not by the people's mandate, bring the INEC materials. The election was not conducted 70 years ago. Judiciary, ask INEC, with the powers of the judiciary, with the powers of the separation of powers, with the powers of the rule of law, entrenched in all democracies, upheld by America, who is the police of the world, and the United Nations, that Nigeria is a charter, is a signature to that charter. The judiciary should be able to summon INEC chairman to give us the materials. So this is where we are. This is the nitty-gritty, and this is the flashpoint just now. This is the iceberg and the osmolet where we are just now at this particular material. I believe in history repeating itself. It has happened in other countries. Wicked regimes do not last for too long. Wicked regimes. Because the power in the people are more than the people in power. Less than 1,000 people cannot hold 200 million people hostage. They can't. Because the suffering is excruciating. It's terrible. It's horrible. If there's any word more than suffering. Nigerians, no. It's very sad. Mother Nature will be weeping for its children in Nigeria because of the wickedness of black men. to black man. Nigeria was, I'm looking for lexicography. I'm looking for lexicons, dictions, and tunes to express myself on the magnitude of the sufferings. Is it the electrical blackouts? Is it the perpetual insecurity? Is it the lack of medical care? Is it the lack of infrastructure like good roads? The basic thing that human beings need to survive everywhere around the world. They deny people born in Nigeria. The only crime is to be born in Nigeria. But I believe in books and history, postulations and assertions. There is always a one day, and that one day we are very close. So I want to thank Datti movement. I thank you all for the way we've gone so far and the way we are pushing, and especially you, Nigeria Watch, and other sister media platform pushing and doing the right thing. Thank you all, and may God continue to strengthen you. And one day we will get to Nigeria of our dreams, where we will be proud to say, yes, I'm going home. Yes, I'm going back to my land. I believe it will definitely happen, just like Animal Farm. It will happen. Thank you.
Thank you, brother Alex. Appreciate your submission, your passionate submission all the time. God bless you. Okay, Omashola, sir, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Thank you very much. Please give us your final submission. Thank you.
My final submission is more like, I will call it, what you say is what you get. What you say is what you get. I am saying it today. By August, Tinubu will be out. He enjoys these 3 months of presidency. Let him enjoy and disgrace himself more.
Amen. Amen to that. Amen.
Obedient worldwide. It is 3 months. By August, it will be over. We'll be having another swearing in by August in Jesus' name. What we say, we are talking, it is almost 12 o'clock. Most times we talk through the night. What we say goes a long way. The more you say it, the more you get it. The more you say it, the more you get it. In 3 months' time, it will be President Obi that will be on seat in Jesus' name. This is why I close for today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother Mashallah. God bless you. Okay, let me quickly, AJ, I'm back to you again. This is quick. Please give us your final submission, sir. AJ, are you there? Okay, I can see you're not there. Let me go to Blank Panther. Blank Panther, thank you very much for joining us this evening. Good evening to you. And I can see you've already accepted that. Please talk to us, sir.
Good day, Mr. Najawash. I'm always with you. Anytime you come up, I'm there at the back, just watching to be educated, and then before I come in, because I like listening a little bit before I move on. So I want to say this.
God bless.
I thank everybody. I thank all the people that have been speaking all along. You guys have been speaking. I thank the commenters and those on the background that are listening and are commenting. I just want to thank you, because we are all learning. The man that refused to learn, only God knows where he is. So we are ready to learn. I will continue to learn, because as we learn, we are exposing ourselves to the secrecy in whatever they are doing. And then if they try to make any other thing, we know, because we are educated. And I want to thank everybody from the onset of this struggle. And I want to really thank our principal for really making people aware that this is not a child's play. We've just started on it, and it's a long road. It's a long road to, like the Murphy will say, it's a long road to Zamunda. So it's a long way, but we are going to get there. And I want to say one thing concerning everything now. Let's be factual. What happened yesterday was, I look at it, I was laughing. I was boiling inside, but the only thing that will come out of me just laughter. Because I saw the shenanigans the wife did, and as if you people who really watch, because the other TV station did not really bring that part. But when I went and scrolled around the internet, I saw some stuff. If you watch when he was coming on, somebody ran out to rescue him while he was about to fall down. He doesn't know where he's going to. So we have not seen anything yet. The wrath of God will really fall, and those that have perpetrated the evil, they will be they will ask for mercy, but they won't find any, because even the devil does not give mercy. So I want to thank everybody, and I want to say especially that there are two people that we have in Nigeria: the educated and the non-educated. Everybody needs to be educated in terms of the constitution that they gave us. Because I don't want to pinpoint myself out, because I don't like to put myself into it, because sometimes, because I've gone through it, I know what it is. The constitution, we need to educate ourselves on that constitution. And the problem we have is with the educated people. The problem we have, that we think it's not a problem, and that one might be very, very critical, and that one might be the stumbling block we need to pull down. The educated people are the problem. Because the uneducated people, if they get themselves abreast with the constitution, because of the laxity and because of the way the structure of our educational system, which does not make the citizen to really go into the constitution and learn the constitution and make the constitution their bedrock before they move on, then those one can easily grabs it, and they can stand by it. But when you have people that are educated, they come in, you tell them, they will tell you that what is there is white, meanwhile it is black. So we have two people that we need to educate: the educated ones and the uneducated ones. But the uneducated ones, we are good with them. But the educated one are the basic problem we have today. If you look at the whole system in Nigeria now, you see that the educated one, they are the problem of the country itself. So we really, Mr. Naija Watch, we really need to bring that constitution bit by bit, the one that people need to know. From the beginning, we'll study it. From the beginning, we'll read the page, then we'll go into the critical aspect, the nitty-gritty of it. Then we now speak on it as individual. Let us not say we are not learned of the constitution, because the constitution is meant for all the people that are partakers of the sovereignty of the nation. They own it. So we digest it and relate it with what is happening now. Then if we have any person that is a lawyer, we come in to tell us that we are wrong on it. Then it might divert our attention to any other paragraph. We'll study it and we'll relate it. I think we need to start getting hold of the constitution and study it, because if you study it, you will learn how to fight for your right. Because without that, you cannot come forward and speak. You will just be going around, and somebody will come here and start telling you that this and that, which I don't want to really, because I've made a fundamental statement. If you tell me about the constitution and you don't know what it entails, I will not argue with you. I will divert the whole story to another thing. But I want us to sit down and learn ourselves, because now I'm ready to learn on that constitution and let them tell me and tell every one of us here whether it's not a problem or is the problem. So we thank God that things are showing, and all things about oil subsidy, we know oil subsidy is a scam. We all know. you have different explanation of it. We all arrive, but the problem is that they cannot, a government that is not legit, a government that is not constituted, a government that does not love the country itself cannot stop the oil subsidy. Let's be factual. Don't have that power, or that don't have that, I would say, patriotism in him to do it, because he's part and parcel of the corruption in there. Every one of them, you see, they all get their cuts from it. So until we get a government like what our PO is doing, until getting him there, then all these corruption doors, subsidy door will be shut, because they don't know how to revert it. They don't know how to do anything about it, because they don't understand simple economy. Let's be factual. These people you see, all these educated people you see, you think they're educated. Most of them don't understand simple economy. They would like to take you to, speaking big grammar. And big grammar does not explain economy. You have to break it down. Then when you have to use the economic terms, you now use and apply the economic term. Even the economic term you use, you got to make it more lower so that the people will understand. But bet you, if we start to break this constitution they gave us down to the people of Nigeria, if they get it, you will see the argument that will come out of it. You will see the wiseness. People begin to get wise, because that is one thing we need to really educate people about, because this struggle we are into is a long road. Even if PO gets in now, PO's already told us it's going to be a long journey, because a lot of things have gone wrong. A lot of things have been messed up. We got to start arranging it. We got to start thinking about how we now come together. I always say this thing. People don't know how important this thing is. I say this thing. We got to come together and know what is basically, fundamentally, is our problem. Because if we don't agree on the problem, then we cannot forge on for a solution. And I want to say this thing to Mr. Alex. Alexandra, you are a great person. You are a great person. But one thing I want you to know, this struggle we are in, it is better you are in or you are out. Put this in the back of your mind. I want you to continue in that passion you have for it, but put this in back of your mind. The struggle for a greatness is a path that is very, very rough. And your strength, you derive your strength in the passion in your country. And when that passion continues to grow in you, then the road will not be too tough for you, because you already know that the road will be rough. So continue in that passion. As you continue in that passion, your eyes will be open to see the nitty-gritty more than what you know now. You will know more, and that passion will rise more in you, and that passion will bring out those that are lost in the country, that don't know what is going on. Use every opportunity you have to educate people that don't know that the Constitution is the bedrock of our problem. And if anybody continue to say it's not our problem, I would like Mr. Najawash to go back to 25 years ago and look at the argument about the problem of Nigeria, and look at it, and you see most men, patriotic Nigeria, were saying it is the Constitution, but other people were saying we can amend it. Then we know what we did that time. We now agreed, okay, let us continue to amend it. We have amended it. We have amended 400 and something part of it. Look at where we are today. Now we that have been quiet that this Constitution is the problem, and they refuse to tell us. Now we are taking their part, and their part has led us to chaos, still chaos. Now every one of them have to come together and agree with us, so that they will take our part, and let us see if our part that we will take to correct the foundation, to re-amend the foundation. Let us see if we will go wrong when we re-amend the Constitution. Let us see. So every one of us should continue to preach the gospel. And I want us to go the archive when our lawyers, Gani Pawemi was speaking. I want to go and research it, so that when we come back, start talking, we all have the mindset of where our problem comes from. We don't talk from the peripheral, from the pre-surface. We don't let us talk on it. Let us sink ourselves into that issue, that the bedrock of the problem, the fundamental is the constitution. Because if all of us gather together and agree on something now, let us say we agree to do something now. We in that agreement, we will passionately guide that agreement with all full passion for it not to fall. All we need to do, if any one of us see any fault in that agreement, we will try as much as possible to do what we amend it. Because we know passionately that we did it together, we will all guide it and hand over it with full confidence, with full passion to the next generation. And the next generation will not curse us. Rather, they will say, this constitution was written by our forefathers. Many were down, many were up. The ones that were alive, they struggled, they were battered, they were shattered. But they did what? They came together and gave us something that they studied, something that they wrote with full passion. Now it's not left for us to amend it because of what? Because of the tide, the generational change. It must conform. As they amend it, it will not conform to their own generation. But what we should know that the Constitution is our problem. That is why we are in the court. That is why you see our judges, they are messing up. That is why you see a lot of things. Because the Constitution will create a strong institution. If you don't have a Constitution, you cannot have a strong institution. If you don't come together, you cannot have a strong constitution. That is what I keep saying. People keep saying, "Oh, what we need is good governor, is good president." Yes, we need good president, but what we need passionately is for us to come together. Because when we passionately write our book, we will passionately guide it, and we will have what is known as a good structure, a good paper that will bring about a strong and a virile institution, which every one of us will obey. Because you know that if you do this, because you have agreed, you know you have state police, you know you have local government police, you know you have federal police. Everything will be done and things will be in order. So, Mr. Najawash, we thank you for what you are doing. Continue to do it, please. We need that in this platform. We need to educate the educated ones. They are the basic problem that we are having in Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother, Black Panther. Thanks for your long submission. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. We're going to have a long night soon. Certainly not today, maybe tomorrow or next, or before the weekend. Thank you. God bless you. Okay, AJ, if you are there with us,
Yes,
please.
yes, I'm here. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. Just want to make a brief summation. First, with respect to what Black Panther just said, with respect to the Constitution, for Nigerians, for most Nigerians, even the educated ones, unfortunately, we don't even know what is written in the Constitution. And that is what the lawyers and those in the judiciary, they've used it to bamboozle Nigerians. In many cases, as if even when educated ones now, even those of us that are educated, even when we now come forward and say, hey, this is what the Constitution says, because they are used to the old order where they just bamboozles us with that, Constitution, as if it is not written in English. And that is the challenge now we are facing. We are now telling them, hey, this Constitution, this is what is written in the Constitution. They are finding it difficult. They are finding it difficult to accept the fact because they still want the status quo, the old order, where they will just come and tell us something that is written in white. They will tell us it is black. And we are now telling them, see, this thing is written in white. We can see it. It's there. It's clear. You see? So that is the problem. So I just hope that going forward, Nigerians will not even end there. We will continue to educate ourselves more on the Constitution. That each Nigerian, if you are interested in that country, if you love that country, you will know what the Constitution of that country is. It's just like as we are here on this platform. Just take it just at a very small space. Just take it like that. If you don't know the rules here, and then you come in, and now they now tell you what the rules are. Now you know what the rules are. You will go by the rules. If you don't know the rules, it's a different thing because anybody can tell you anything. But if you know what the rule says, you go by the rules. Constitution simply is a rule. It contains rules that country will follow. Without constitution, there is no country. So I just hope that, even going forward, we will continue to get into it, enlighten ourselves more on because it's not over. This is not the end. In fact, if you see the mess that the House, the National Assembly, is making of that constitution day by day for the last 23 years, because Nigerians don't care. They don't read it. They don't know. If you know the mess that they are using that constitution to do, if we wake up, even 10% of what we have done thus far from February 25th up to date, if we do 10%, apply 10% of that effort to the National Assembly in applying the constitution, you will see a significant change. They mess up the constitution. Their own is not, this one is just only the election. It's a one-off thing that we're experiencing now, that we're seeing now. The National Assembly, their own is on a daily basis. It's on a daily because they only do it. The one that will favor them, they will apply the constitution. The one that will not favor them, they will not. If there is time on this platform, if you want to go back to highlight, highlight what the errors and the mess they have made of the constitution. Forget even from 1999 to 2019. They just take it from only the current National Assembly that is coming to an end now. This current National Assembly from 2019 to date. The mess that they made of that constitution, is mind-boggling. But they always get away with it because Nigerians just doesn't care. And then that's my submission. And then lastly, just before I hang up, is I hope that we'll focus and pay more attention on the petition that is currently ongoing. And I know that's our focus. I just wish that I hope and I want us to pay even more closer attention to it. I'm looking forward to that day when INEC will bring in their witnesses. That day that they will bring in their witnesses on the stand, into the courtroom, and they will have to question them. This one question that I'm particular about: which results did Mahmoud Yakubu declared on March 1st, 2023? Which result? Can you give us the list of that result? Can we know? I don't need cross-examination, because they will bring in their witnesses. They will ask their witnesses whatever they want to ask, and then it will be the turn of Labour Party and PDP to cross-examine INEC with. That's the reason why they only have 2 witnesses. Can you imagine? In a case of this magnitude, and with this mess that they have made, INEC is telling us that they have only 2 witnesses. I'm waiting. Okay. So that's my focus. I want to see how they will respond. The result that they announced, and if you announce it, you have it. You announced it. It simply means you have it. It's not that you announce the result off your head or somewhere. You have it in front of you. So where is it? Can we see it now in court? I'm waiting for that. And then, that's my final submission here. And then,
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Oga AJ. Thank you very much for your submission. I want to use this opportunity to thank everybody for your time with us today. It's been a long day. It's almost 6 hours. So it's time for us to round up now. Thank you, my good people. Appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section. Thank you very much. Those of you that super chatted us today, that supported us. I don't like watch. Mr. Louis Okonkwo, One Love. Thank you, my good people. Rita Wadia, thank you. True Mama, thank you very much for saying Girl Mede. Thank you, Nell Sam, thank you. And God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. For those of you that liked the broadcast, that shared as well, want to say thank you. We are very, very grateful to every one of you for your support, directly or indirectly, to this platform. Yes, it's a together spirit. That's what we're portraying here every day. How we can have a better Nigeria, have a new Nigeria. We can't continue like this. Regardless of anyhow we express it, we can't continue like this. Nigeria is not working. Yes, it's not working. If it's working, obviously, we'll be happy and we'll applaud whoever that is making it work. But the way it looks like now, there's no way APC can ever make Nigeria work. It's not possible. It's not possible. So I will reinstate and end the broadcast by saying that as long as a case is in court, Tinubu is not my president. Although he's the president of the Federal Republic as we speak, he has been sworn in. That must be respected. But I refuse to acknowledge or accept him as my president until the case in court is finally sorted out. Thank you very much, my people. Continue to stand for what is right. I believe we will have a new Nigeria through Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. That is my strong belief. Although my hope dropped, the only reason my hope dropped is because I don't trust Nigeria system. I will continue to say that. You know what that means? The person that we are against, we don't want him to be our president. He's already a president in Nigeria. So, what do you think will happen to my trust for them or my hope? My hope only dropped a bit, but yes, skepticism is still right there. I just hope the judges do the right thing without not looking at the eyes of the person in question. You know, if you want them losing their job by doing the right thing, then do it the right thing. If you want you standing alone, just because you are saying the truth, then stand alone. It's not compulsory you must stand with people. Just stand alone. So, judges, please do the right thing, Nigerians. You see, since yesterday you swore in a president. Nigeria is just like we are mourning. I've never seen this before in my entire life. No single celebration anywhere, not on ground, not on social media. Even the people that are supporting them is not even celebrating them. This is sad. This is sad. We can't take this. We can't continue like this. It's not working. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. I can see Dr. Ken, you just came back. We already closed now, Dr. Ken.
Oh my God. My battery, I didn't even know. I was not observing it. So it just
Okay,
turned off. I'm like,
I'll give you 1 minute. 1 minute to talk to
I was really looking forward to him.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Well, I don't even know how the thing just disappeared. I was just looking, I can't hear nobody. I said, what's going on? Now I look now, I say the thing don't scatter. I say, no.
Okay, do the roundup, sir. Do the roundup. Yeah.
Okay. I want to say again, like trying to bring the beginning to the end and say our hope still there very, very strong. And I don't want to make anybody, I don't say hard though. They don't tell us before say this journey long and it go day hard. Anytime when you read your Bible, if you see the way you did there, if anytime God speak to you about your destiny, he appear for you for dream, tell you say, make you not fear. Say he go make you be what you won't be. Make you go brace yourself. That means say the thing goes strong kakaraka. If God not appear to you, he just only voice, the thing will go strong like before. So what I try to mean by that, say, what we are pursuing, we are progressing, but it's not like an event. Now we go on a journey. We go reach there. Tinubu, Atiku, and any other person we did now the last breed to conquer a new Nigeria will start. That be the thing. And I no go ever give up. I will keep following up, giving my own view, and to encourage people to keep holding on. For all those fuel subsidy, all those now the children of all the things that won't flush out. Once the good person, good heads don't enter, the whole body, it go well by itself. Well, thank you.
All right. Oga Dr. Ken, it's good that you came back. I don't know, say that you're about to log you. I thought you just left.
No,
You
today
know?
I not. Today I did free. I not go office today and yesterday tomorrow.
Okay, that's fine. I really appreciate you on the panel. Looking forward to having you back again. Let's continue to stand. I believe so much and I applaud you for your belief and your hope. Yes, same here. Just that my hope dropped a little bit, but doesn't affect my enthusiasm. You know, it only dropped because the person that is in question, you know, which is now the current at this moment, now the president of Nigeria, you know, everything is attached to his name and he's the president. So we are waiting for the next couple of days to see how he will be swapping things around. I don't know. Yes, because I just want the judiciary to do the right thing without not succumbing to any kind of direct or indirect intimidations.
You know, say, Mr. Elvis.
Yes.
You know, say there is two ways we say God say they make what he want to do come to pass. Now, two ways. Now, either by salvation or by destruction. God feel save. If he do salvation, just people go say, God great. Oh, the way God saved this guy for the crusade, see the way it is. God great. Oh, God feel destroy somebody like Ananias and Sapphira. People go say, praise God. Say, God great. Oh, so now the two options I did. If they not allow peaceful truth to show a face, saying that maybe the truth here don't come out, then I be say they go make the revolution today inevitable. So if they stop truth making not come out, I be say you want to destroy everything. You can't make people now can't carry their thing. When they enter street, it don't finish. And they forget the country, one country.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right, we'll continue this conversation tomorrow. I don't really want to extend this. Thank you all for your understanding. Yes, I want to thank every one of you right there on the comment section. Tony Africa, I can see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Kingsley Ogarahi, Ushena, Otioba, thank you. Jonah Baseki, wonderful, Mami Diaspora, thank you very much, Mami. We appreciate you. Tozi, in Keshuku, I can see you. Mike Organ Emaro, I can see you as well. JD, I can see you. Thank you very much, my people. ABTB, thank you very much. Thank you. Penis Peterson, thank you. God bless you, all my good people. And I can see Moody as Academy. Thank you. Now here we'll draw the curtain. Madam Irene, thanks for coming in earlier on. Madam Martina Obasi TV, thanks for coming in. Kashi, thank you very much for coming in. God bless every one of you. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for your continued support. Madam Peggy, I can see you right there. Thank you. I appreciate you all, my good people. Origins, I can see you as well. Thank you. Now here, we'll draw the curtain. Allow us to draw the curtain now. Good night, my people. Tomorrow, 6 p.m., we are going to be here. Remember, there's a court, not tomorrow, it's already today, on the 31st. Yes, there's a court case again today. Unfortunately, we cannot cover anything, but if we can, I'm trying, stick with us, subscribe with us, hit the notification bell. Obviously, even though we can cover anything, we are going to come out randomly. So for us to come out randomly, if you did not subscribe or press the notification bell, you will not be aware that we are live. But apart from our random streaming, our normal time of coming out is 6 p.m. every blessed day, Nigeria time. Sometimes though, when they come out late due to maybe other broadcast is going on or one or two reasons, but our differences between 6 p.m. is no more than maximum of 20 minutes in most cases. Thank you. And God bless you now. Now we draw the curtain. Finally. Bye for now.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. mano, devo quando la bati se